obviously you can look at the whole spectrum over at Arc System Works World Tour. Yeah, I believe it's .com. I knew it went .co.uk. I'm like, the British domain's hitting me. Yeah. So obviously, it's a bit of a sort of a rat race right now for sort of the last few. We've got I think it's 4 events at the moment between now and October.
Yeah.
Obviously, this fight, like I said, like next week we've got UFA.
Oh, I forgot about UFA.
In the middle of September.
That's the other Platinum events.
Yeah.
My bad. Oh my god.
And then obviously right at the end, big ones like Outplay. And I love the fact that obviously Outplay's been brought back. It's been brought back obviously a week. I think it's now the 9th and the 10th, rather than the 17th.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a really good sort of like ender event. Slowly turning into, you could probably say, slowly turning into the European version of Frosty Fountains.
Yeah.
With some of the games that you have there. Really good events. Obviously, if you are in the EU or even like NA across the world, make sure obviously you're checking out the likes of obviously both Frosty Fountains and Outplay. As we do obviously get onto our match, we are on the side stream here. We've already got some of the pushes on the table, and I think it speaks for ourselves what we're going with straight away. With the Iggy on the table, I think we're going to be starting off with one of the Lowain boys. I think it might be Bogus. As we are still on that side though, there'll be Pixie versus Fuzi actually.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Because like what's a little funny is that since the last stream that was Street Fighter 6, they went like pretty fast. We have the opportunity to stream some top 6, some top 16 game going to top 16, right? For wave B. So for now we have Pixie and Fusilero, where we find to go into like, there's S1 with Tori, Space, Dai, and Buletov and Mundo. So that'll be like very good match, and then we'll be like switching into top 16. There's like Saki, Bonsai, Pixie, S1, the heavy hitters.
Very much so. And obviously a lot of these events, obviously some fantastic games in that pool one. The one that I watched being both Bonsai and Release Bogus, the 2-0 comeback.
Bro, that was
now it is.
I was like eyeing it from a distance, and I knew like one was like up ahead. I was like, oh, they're surely done soon enough. Never mind.
Yeah, had some fantastic sets going on though. As always is obviously with the Grand Blue pools. It's something I mentioned when we were on at Mix Up as well.
Yeah.
Some of the pools at Mix Up was absolutely fantastic. I think it was Ryu, the French player, the French thing. Raikuro.
Bro, the way he just like swept people without like them knowing they were like going against a Vayne. It was like the first Vayne on an odd event. From all of this time, he's the only one who managed to get it up. That's very impressive.
Absolutely fantastic. It was one of them as well. Lord Vera, as they are, called out early in the Discords. I seen the V-Star, I seen a roach around them, and I'm like, there's got to be something special. There's got to be someone we got to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
As soon as I seen the Vayne, I was like, ooh.
Like, it's one of those like low to mid tier, but it's just proof that if you put enough effort into a character, you can make a good placement and make waves, right?
Yeah, because
you don't need to only play top tiers, even though it's easier. They have better tools to deal with some aspects and some characters that have better matchups overall. If you have a good low tier, mid tier, go for it. Just go for it. Have the confidence.
Yeah, like Lowain.
Lowain versus
the realization. I was like, Lowain, yeah. Low tier Lowain. We call it here at Crossover.
I gotta downplay when I can. I've been playing this character since base. He was low tier in base. He's low tier on my eyes now.
No, because it was good because he was like. Okay, no, they're about to
What's up, Vegan?
Here, we got Pixie and Jesse, and the winner of this will be going to the other side of the top 16.
Sorry about that. Maybe something real quick before transitioning over.
Jesse just like keeping the distance, so you know. I tell her.
But yeah, crossover 2025, taking place in Germany.
Having a really good sort of spree in the tournament themselves. Got really far over at Mix Up. I believe it was 4th.
Yes.
Then played
I'm doing alright. How you doing?
Match against skill. Really showing off some of the Lowain tech that you've seen.
Lowain.
And a fantastic match against skill. Showing off some of the tech you can use against that story. So they close them off in a lot of
good
places and make them
back on you, Kill.
make skill frustrated.
What deck are you playing?
You don't really see a lot from skill. Make them frustrated like that. It was huge. And then obviously OTB as well had a really good run over there.
Yeah.
I believe B did this.
I don't even know too much about OTB. But he got like a good placement. But like something else that I found like super impressive, especially for the top players. That's like Lowain and skill mix-up just before the set. I know that skill was like labbing something.
Okay, you're kind of doing it to yourself then.
Specific situation.
You're kind of doing it to yourself then.
How good do you have to be for you to go and lab such a small specific situation just so you know?
Drop in Red Dragon Archfiend for as your main synchro deck.
To like lab that shit.
Swap in Red Dragon Archfiend for Ice Barriers.
They're just so good and have to lab some specific stuff. It's so impressive to see. But anyway, here, going straight into the match, Big C against Juicy. Jesse, sorry, Kumiko.
Pixie versus Juicy, Jesse.
To be fair, it's going to be a bit of a hard one for Pixie to sort of play around. You know that Jackson Beers is one that can just sort of control the momentum of the match.
Fair.
Really sort of drag you into a bit of a dogfight that you don't want to be in, especially when you're playing low lane as well. You want that time to set up, you want that time to eat as well.
And in case anyone's wondering, the tournament is live, but this is a little. This started a little while ago. One of the reasons why I started the stream a little late. I thought I'd wait until Grand Blue was done and then started, and we'll just watch from the beginning. But it was taking too damn long, so screw it. So screw it. We'll watch what we can up to, and then I will reload it, and we'll watch the rest later, or we'll watch the rest afterwards. Ooh, no dead. No dead. No dead, now dead.
Enough for the bros to getting hit on twinkle toes. That was insane coming out from Pixie right now. And the thing is, you can play a little more passing now. Caught on the ride of free though, as you take this straight over into the corner. Keep it with the meaty, nice onto the tech, nice spot dodge onto that, leads into a RPS sort of situation, loses on the throw as well. Big up to the BC, send the boys out. The Rockets are going to let us run free, but it's a big DP to try and control that neutral straight into our own DP of our own. Sandwich, but that's it all out there. Meaty.
The close stage call out on the 2U was so aggressive, and the way he just took like the momentum directly into the corner, and she just, you know, tried to not lose too much health until he got the big hit at the end here. Imagine we get like one round each. Almost managed to punish his parry there.
We've got a nerf Lane.
Oh my god, the fireball! Just killing everything.
Lane might be a little good. Might be a little good now, huh?
Corner combo, nice little empty to get out. Mid-screen, catbot. Nice hit to have Pixie there. Massive confirm with the bros to the far end. The mash, he's not blocking anything, yeah.
You mash it.
Oh yeah.
Well. Oh my god, that's what I counted. Could have been so much from that on the side of Pixie. Bit of a stray one though, didn't know we actually got to confirm, and it's going to be all the way into the corner. So much damage going to get dumped out now. And we've got the clock as well for our next hit, so it's going to be huge if we can get that into the corner.
You have the meter full for either EP or HBA, and it's HBA time, baby. So, probably not like enough HP to kill, but it can like work on the chip here. To the -5 situation. Nice tank there. Oh my god, the right big and double back dash into you. And Pixie taking the first win here on Jesse. Oh wait, it's Suzy. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Suzy. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Suzy. Oh my god, I thought it was Jesse playing. Oh my god, it's my bad. Change my screen. Oh, it's awesome. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Pixie obviously getting that there. Slide tackle to get that victory. Big onto the count here. Dragging it over to the corner. Gonna be able to step up as well. Boys are off cooldown.
You play Lane anyways, Aaron, so you're fine. I need to figure out who the hell I'm going to play.
And how that makes sense that Suzy's not blocking. Oh, never mind, back throw.
You know, while away from Meg, because Meg is obviously going to be my character, so until she does. You'll play bit. You really do just literally play the best characters and only the best characters, don't you? Played Belial, who came top 1.
rules out an option to decide.
Picked up Grimnir while people were saying top 2, while other people were saying top 1. Picked up Luane, who's arguable top 5, who's probably top 5 right now. Talking about picking up Beatrix, who's possibly top 1. Although I think there's definitely an argument that Matera is top 1. Dude, man, Aaron, what the fuck did they do? What the fuck did they do to Matera? How did they make her more broken? They legitimately made Matera more broken. Samuel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
You're not playing a character, you're not playing
It's 100% top 5. I could definitely see him be. I think he's top 5. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you, Delta Clock. I think Matera is actually top 1 now. Exactly. They made it where you're fucked for 4 seconds rather than 5. And they made her pressure and combos better. Oh, is Zane for real? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Who the hell is this Zane person? Seriously, her pressure got better, her combos got better, and they just made it where you're screwed for 4 seconds rather than 5. I think Matera might legitimately be the best character in the game this patch. And also, fuck you, Delta Clock, so much.
You know what? I respect it. Straight into the super. Let's get that damage onto the board. Take away them brave points as well. Make sure we can do some damage on our next hit. This is Luane with a full centimeter. Straight up on that wake up, giving them invincible frames.
Don't get it.
Up the push.
Don't get it.
Into the corner though, just trying
Don't
to
get
get them
it.
hits in.
Don't get it.
Into our last bit.
Don't get it. Good job.
It's a bit of a mixed
Bonk.
situation.
Oh, chip though. I'm fucking. Fucking 2-2-H, Delta Clock. Thoughts on Grimnir? He went from, in my opinion, top 2, top 3, to probably top 15 high tier. That's my opinion. I think Grimnir is now high tier. I think he's probably top 15. No comment, Shaw. No comments. Alright, Ferguson Zane. Agreed.
Force over to that corner, get out of that situation. Get the guard break.
He tried to bonk again. I can't blame him.
We got robot if we really need it. Pop my shooting stars. Big onto the BC. No more points now for us though. Oh, it's just a little edge of the affair. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough. Needed the catch onto the low, but we did get that there. Late onto the tap. The corner's all yours.
Aaron, I asked Coco. To be fair, I pretty much have asked everyone this. I'll ask you too, because you've known me literally forever, pretty much for literally as long as I've been playing fighting games, pretty much. Who do you think, if not Grimnir, who could you see me playing? Don't worry, I ain't dropping Grimnir or anything. I just don't have anything to do until November. Or potentially October, assuming Meg ends up being cool. Please be cool. God, the freaking flame wheel, man. God, the freaking flame wheel. Woo!
There've been so many bone wheels up to the side of things.
What the hell? What was that?
Why would he do this? 100% off our bar? That's a deal and a half. That's
What was that?
Pixie gonna take it. Getting away from that a bit because we were locked into the corner then. It was a tragic
Yeah, if you want to play a character that does a thing and my pickers do anything, I mean, that's honestly fair. I want a character that's interesting and actually does something. That is a funny way to put it, but that is technically accurate. Just about every character in this game doesn't do anything. And I find that incredibly boring.
If it was a counter hit, would have been a fantastic situation. Unfortunately, it's not.
Current discussion is me trying out Eustace and Luane while I wait for Meg. That's the current discussion. Luane or Eustace. Oh, throw that! Oh, did not throw that! Why did you not throw that?
It's a little bit.
Right for again, you fuck.
But we're gonna get the deal, and the deal is another game on the board for Pixie. In a 2-1 situation now.
Tom and Jerry look around like
Actually is.
those situations were so confusing. I did not follow any.
Fuck was that? I don't know. Beatrix player doing Beatrix things? I don't know.
We're getting close to our full value here. Our full value.
Ooh, not about that time. Six 6H? What the hell does Beatrix ever do 6H? No thong, just bonk. Oh Jesus!
That's a massive counter here to keep that going into the corner. Should be able to carry just by themselves. Don't need any box. Don't need any boys. What's the setup into the corner? Fantastic coming out from Pixie. Boys are coming.
Ah, the bros again! Ah, the freaking wheel! Oh my. And Zero tells me Beatrix doesn't need nerfs. Zero, look at the shits. I know you're not here right now, but I'm calling you out anyways. Look at this shit. And you're gonna tell me that Beatrix is fine. I was thinking the Wayne uses, but I need a character for Fairy. Fair. I think we still have Grimnir for Fairy. Oh my god.
Clearly not.
This is an
Oh my god, dude.
Oh no.
Why?
That was massive coming off Pixie right at the end because it would have been so much if we had that corner pressure. Could have been so many ways that Pixie could have got out of it, but called out DP though just a little bit too early. But I can't set of boys, but not the headmaster themselves as the chef. It's currently getting cooked in the corner. 3-course meal. This means he's looking for all 3 points in all 3 games. Shooting stars, unfortunately, not going to catch the rockets in the chamber.
That was redirection again, another
Two wishes in the bus.
shot.
I think the top 3, like without question, right now, are Beatrix, Matera, and Vasaraga. I don't think there's a debate that those are the best 3 characters in the game right now. What are these 6-6-H's? She never does 6-6-H. Why?
That should be enough into the corner. We can b-ball once more.
Oh my god.
What a weird situation that was. That's H just catching on high as well.
But yeah, the Baron. So current plan is I'm going to try Eustace first, and then if I don't like Eustace, I'll try the Wayne while I wait for 1, 2XKO to come out next month, and two for Meg to come out in October, and hope that she's someone I actually want to play, and B that they break the curse of good character, bad character, good character, bad character, good character, bad character. Since assuming Wellness is good, like everyone is currently saying he is, then Meg is going to be a bad character. Because they seem to love matching that trend. Elsa is going to be good, and Meg is going to be bad. Also, Pixie being sent to losers before top 8.
Absolutely huge coming out from Fuzi there. It was we were testing the fates there with some of them spot dodges right at the end.
I think Ilsa has potential for a character I might want to play because twin pistol characters tend to go pretty crazy. So I think there's definitely a chance I could be interested in Elsa. But Meg and Ilsa are once I found out Galleon was a grappler, Meg and Ilsa are definitely like the only 2 that have potential for me.
S1 obviously sitting nice and pretty on 100 points.
Your top 3 is Wellness, EX, Gran, and Bea. There's no shot, dude.
Oh, Brussels.
No shot. I'm not saying Wellness isn't crazy, but really, Wellness, EX, Gran already. Already, you're going to say are better than both Voss and Matera?
Some of their face tournaments in a while as well. So it's just nice to see them back onto the stage. more point onto that leaderboard as well. And it's a-
Really? Voss isn't even top 5.
the premium slots as
Wow.
well to get taken up. We have got
That's a hot take.
Yeah.
But speaking about owned by gaming though, an online fiend, as I know them.
That's a
have
hot
been at a
take.
couple tournaments. I want to say
I was gonna play Send-Off on Lucilius, but based on the top 3, I'd rather swap Lucy for Bubs.
So one of the other infamous Lowain, but this time
I
it's not
guess.
a UK Lowain.
I mean,
for
I mean,
once.
What's wrong with that?
There's
not bad.
wrong, but
I
like-
mean, that,
like, okay,
I mean,
if you
that's
take a
probably, I mean,
Rebel
that's
player
probably it.
and they're from UK,
I mean,
it's
Bubs is
like
definitely way better than
60-70%
Lucilius.
chance they're Lowain player.
So I can't really say anything against that.
It's only if UK players are playing. I feel like at least we had a lot of representation from like UK with Lowain.
Loss number 6. Wow, that's a hot take, Vermilion.
We gotta
I will say that is definitely a hot take.
I think there's 4 of us.
I don't feel like commenting at this point on how broken Gran or Wilness or
From Newcastle.
or Normaya or Gita are at this point because it's literally within a week.
It's far enough.
It's just like saying that Bogus is basically from the UK.
My bad. It's even
Not
yours.
here.
I have been hearing a lot of people, a lot of things about Wilness, to say the least. I've also fought him quite a bit.
Liverpool lad, born and proud. But
Freaking, I fought like BSG's like day 2 or day 3 Wilness or whatever in the first to 10. I won like 10-7 or some shit like that.
You got Believe Bogus here actually already into that top 16 spot. I believe they're going to be versing. They'll actually be versing Jess.
But at the same time though, I've not put any time yet into actually learning what the low attack and the high attack looks like. Because I swear Wilness is low looks like a high, and Wilness is high looks like a low on startup. Referring to his specials, I mean. So at some point I need to go to training mode and then just get used to blocking those or spot dodging. That's technically too.
Basis Lowain. Should be a good one to see.
Matchup. Percy that got like some.
EX Narmaya combos are sick as hell. I wish she was better as a character. I think as a character, without the flip, she is just so much weaker. So much weaker than her flipping counterparts. Her combos are just a lot cooler and have the potential to do so much damage.
Maybe we can run away from it as well. It's all about obviously when you get this Lowain locked down though. And obviously,
Went to the Netflix. Yeah, I heard that the rules for this tournament were completely messed up or something. So both Reynolds and Chris G became forced DQs because they didn't read the rules. So they got DQ. They got forced DQ'd or some shit like that. Oh yeah, and random seating too. Yeah.
really nice coming out from S1 there. I like the intent by own just to slide out of that corner, try and get out of that pressure in the simplest way that you can. I'm surprised it went like a dash edge to play it everything here. Yeah, I've seen that.
What the one we're currently looking at right now? Back to back Lowains.
Ooh, that was sick. Yeah. It's 22 HPA. Get the build damage buff. Even on chip, you're doing a lot of damage. And Olga's with a high. Nice opening there. Over. First one. Very hard situation.
Throwing the counter out though, just in case, trying to keep it safe. There's a whole lot of life now. No brave points as well, so Trillian Owens sort of.
Oh, hey, we're just winning and what? That's not the hard shot. No. The command is well going over the blow wheel. Still has a chance.
Oh my days! I
Bye-bye.
can't believe it.
Oh my
Can't
god.
believe it.
Oh, that one. The Fatal Fury online qualifier for the S and K
So
finals.
to just get that chip out, get that. Maybe you can get that guard crushed, but you just don't get too scared of the spot dodge, possibly. But you gotta be confident there. It's in your hands.
Start here.
Completely random seating.
Nice bait, unlike the delay, but actually nice
What a throw. Oh, I missed the value. Terrible punish, though. Terrible punish, though. With 5U, just light awesome sauce. Oh. Boing, boing.
Basketball.
Yeah, boy.
A little bit too early with the Rockets, unfortunately. Couldn't get the
That was bended.
dog crush right there with the Rockets.
Burn,
Taking the
bitch.
last of the Brave points, though. Not going to be dead. It is going to be scaled quite a bit. But next hit should do it if X1 can get it.
Situation and the run-up jump through. He's so good. The type of
What the fuck?
and for the last
I mean, it works.
it's
I mean,
so
it works.
cheap, like something that would never be.
Right up JU. I don't think I've ever seen a Percival do that.
Nice little man here. If I wasn't on the that day. Oh my god. No operation for H.
Romeo coming on out, like going to the corners.
That boy.
Lands are coming on through.
Hey, someone punched it.
X1 and that's the ball comes alone once more. There's going to be so much damage that we can get off here. Oh, let's go for stocks instead.
100%, and
Carpet
there they
is out and respect the HBA. Spend all that means to get over and out of that corner.
Okay, yeah.
Crowd react to it positively as well.
I was waiting for like a new crossover. Oh!
One year, one.
Bash!
Yeah, Aaron. So, Grimnir no longer has any mid-screen combos whatsoever, unless you get a auto combo starter because of the 2-1-4U change. So Grimnir has a tough time to put someone. Grimnir doesn't really have a way to put people in the corner anymore. Grimnir is down to a safe jump and a high-low set and the high-low setup, and the high-low setup being somewhat reactable, as well as you need them to already be in the corner to even do that. But and he now does not have any setup whatsoever against characters with counters.
Being very much called out in a lot of these situations.
A lot of weird pickup. Every something. That's not dodging.
Ooh,
And dash. Shimmy. Yes.
5U.
And throw it here.
See ya.
I think this time it's one round away of getting up to top 16.
But yeah, so believe me now when I disagreed with Coco saying that Grimnir no longer top 10.
Get on through though, gonna get the eating. Actually just go with that 2U. Gonna get that side top as well. It's a front.
They have killed the sauce of my character.
Flame carpet is out, and that's a really tricky situation. I think that's just on the edge. The flame carpet into that corner as well. It's actually well set up by S1.
They killed the sauce of my character. It's so stupid.
Oh, jeez. The second hit of flame carpet. Igloo it, then back down. Nice little throw there.
Oh, Bellio, not even now Bellio, not even close.
So patiently.
I don't know how that would even be an argument. Grimnir last patch. I don't know how you say that Grim is better than Bellio this patch. I think Grim's top 15 now.
Setting up the elaborate traps, going for that low. Fantastic from Eshron. Going to be going from winner's side.
It's so freaking difficult to put anyone in the corner anymore.
Few matches are left, but we gotta save the top 16 almost like ready at this point for those matches, right? So here we got Saki and Boguza will be on first. Then we have Fusi. Oh, it's still not decided. I mean, it says one, right? It has to be this one because it's still not decided. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that would have been so that's Fuji.
I think Grim is top 15. I think Eustace is an arguable top 10.
Against Yuna. Yeah, that was something. Like, if I'm not mistaken, like Yuna was winning up 2-0, and I think he got Pepe managed to like FX value all the way.
It's crazy because then I think Yuna.
So I think there's an actual argument that Eustace is stronger than Grim now.
I believe.
Hey, look, another Luane.
Oh, my man.
So they're doing four matches in winner's side to decide who makes top 8. All 3 have had Luanes.
Probably really focused themselves on doing really, really
Jesus.
Oh, mix up again. remind me if they did actually go out to OTB. I think they did. I don't know. But obviously, they will be over at this fight as well. Someone else that is obviously creeping on to the lower side of the top 30 in them points does have an opportunity here to sort of get them through, get that obviously onto the list.
And J-Man, I'd like to say that's true, but it was already but the nerfs were already confirmed that before it made it to the finals of EVO. I think Fairy is still very, very strong, but she's definitely a lot worse now without the ability to side switch. Because now when she backs away, she doesn't just put them in the corner for her backing away. Yeah, the loss of the side swap definitely hurts. Just like the loss of Grimnir's 214U hurts. Because honestly, if they just nerfed the tornado, I think Grim would have been easy top 10 still, no questions asked whatsoever. Because Grim would still be able to put people in the corner and still be able to run his offense. But with the 214U nerf, Grim can't put people in the corner anymore unless he hits someone while they're already on top of seals. So I personally think the 214U nerf is bigger than the tornado. The tornado one was kind of just deserved, let's be honest. But the loss of the but Grimnir's inability to put people in the corner now hurts badly.
Should be able to carry this straight up to the corner. Yeah, like Catabok doing its job. Extensions looking clean coming out from the Scottish.
Double hop. Said hip hop hip. Hip hop and you don't. Oh. And you don't die.
First game here really is bogus. Putting up 1 on the score.
Bogus. That was clean. The little shimmy right at the end to get the counter hit. Aims to get a very, very nice corner combo coming out from the Wayne. Chat, I might have to admit, the Wayne might be top tier.
might be right.
What?
And there's something so confusing because so like the Wayne has a lot of like tricky rules to deal with. And when they introduce something so basic as a shimmy, you're like, oh, that exists. That exists, right?
Trying to dash it over the 5 meters. Going to be able to avoid the low boys, taking out Sammy and that's all. Being onto the TV, they can't be dealing with that as rockets are out. Actually getting sniped by if though.
Yeah. Long time to get this ball dodge. He's just running. Getting by the rocket. High low. Ooh, no weight there. Not getting buried by L Berry.
Very clean. Oh, I like it. Test them grounds, test them buttons.
Slowing down a little bit, but like easy both range for Iggy. Straight into it. See Sucky knows how to play power body.
I like it though. Keep it close as well. Make sure that boys don't get out of your sights. Unfortunately, killers are going to be dragging you away, and that's so much chip onto that side. Big look at the spot dodge. Socky Tech's not going to be. Oh, that was sick.
The contest in the air started pressing way earlier than Bogus. Putting 1 on the board, and this round will be very important for Sucky.
1 or 2. Potentially 2. Because it seems like they have no intention of doing a large balance patch ever again. So my guess is we're going to get 2 more before the finals. We're going to get 1 with Meg and we're going to get 1 with Elsa. Because so far this season we got a small patch with Sendoff on. We got a small patch with Galleon. And now we got a small patch with Wilness. I think they're quite literally doing small patches where they're changing 6, 7, 8 characters every patch that comes with said new character. That seems to be what their game plan is. I'd rather be only one, because I'd rather Ilsa come out in January or whatever, and then not be forced to learn a new patch within a month and a half of the art tour.
Dash back, though. Once again, really nice usage of that dash H.
But as we have seen before, literally last year, they don't care.
Nice block as well on the reversal. Going 2 here with a lot of damage. He's killing as well.
Very, very nice coming out from Saki.
I don't know if I care to go to Frosty. I hate that place. Well, Frosty's going to basically be our last shot at getting practice before the finals. Honestly, going to be the only reason why I'm going, pretty much. Well, that and potentially 2SKO is going to be there as a tournament, so of course I'm going to play that.
Gotta check if Saki read the document properly afterwards.
We got to. In them situations, you got to, especially when you're versing someone like Bogus, who I feel like.
And also depending on if EU or not EU, sorry, depending on when Meg comes out, I might not be able to play her at a tournament until Frosty potentially. Depending on if our, because I could not find it in the rule book to see, because like last year it was in the rules. This time it's not in the rules. How long does it have to how much time does it have to pass before a character will be legal for an art tour tournament? Because Meg's coming out in October, and then there's going to be 2 events in November that I'm going to, one being Risk and the other being Astral. So Meg will be out, but the question is, will she be legal for those events? Because if so, and I like her like I sure hope I do, then maybe I'll end up playing her for them, since I'm literally in the finals already.
Yeah, really nice coming out from Saki.
Time for you to go to Brazil.
On the side of Bogus.
I'm going to. So it's a funny story. So last year I almost went to Greece. Last year I almost went to Greece for an art tour event, and then those guys remembered that I almost did and asked if I was going to go this year, and then that's when I learned that Greece, Mexico, Brazil, and one other tournament that I don't remember are all the same weekend. There are 4 art tour events the exact same weekend.
Damage it. And then Bro will exchange the 6XL. Just running full at it. Going to the miscue. Ooh, didn't check his feet.
And current plan is I'm going to Mexico that weekend. Yeah, it's a very weird schedule. It's full of EU, and and then there's a couple. I think there's 2 or 3 weekends that have just several tournaments in one go. It's so weird. Oh my god, that round starts Saki. And she got a full. Oh my god. You want the point cap so badly, don't you? Okay, okay. So not really. If I cared so much about the point gap, I would be 100% going to Evo France, which at the moment I'm thinking I'm probably not going to. If I really cared about the point gap, I would be going there, or I would be going to the European tournament next week, which is a Gold Plus event. If I really wanted to get the literal cap, I would go to Evo France, and I would go to the Gold Plus event next week. I'm planning on going to Astral and Risk because A, I get to go defend my titles, and B, they're pretty close. I literally will drive to Risk, and then Astral is literally a hop and a skip down to Mexico. I live in Southern California, and that's not that far from me. So that's why I'm going to those 2. And then I'm going to Frosty because it's going to be the last tournament practice I'm going to get before the finals. And if Risk having 2SKO is going to make it even more fun. Rumble in SoCal, Rumble in Southern California, and yeah, they're going to have a 2SKO tournament there. So So that's gonna be fun. But yeah, so I don't care too much about hitting the point cap. I just want to make sure I qualified, and I wanted to try and make sure I got as many points as I can to get as good a spot as I can for the finals. I am literally guaranteed now to qualify for the finals, even without a plat win. So now it's just a matter of getting as many points as I can to get as good a seed as possible. Which at this point, it's hard to do much better than what I've currently done without winning 2 golds and then winning a plat. So I will try and win Frosty, and I will try to win both Risk and Astral, but it's not necessarily needed for me to qualify or anything. No, Risk. Well, so Risk is going to be considered a gold event. So it's basically a regional. Yeah, so Risk is going to be a gold event. So same thing as Astro, same thing as this event in Germany that we're looking at right here.
Lariat in, enough to kill 3-1 over Bogus at this point, and we'll be going into top 8 winning side. Bogus, in all honesty, did a fantastic job.
Now that I think about it, all 3 Luanes lost, right? Hang on.
I believe we have.
Yeah, all 3 Luanes lost. There have been 3 Luanes to make winner's side top 8. All 3 lost. Okay. Damn. I don't want to say feels bad because, well, Luane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no matter what Grange, me and Zenith will both be. Ooh, Zeta. Both me and Zenith are going to be at the finals. It's just going to be a matter of, is it going to be at the LCQ, or just a matter of will I be fighting him in the LCQ or not? Since they had changed the rules now to where they're going to do pools, and then after pools, if you got knocked out of pools, you automatically get entered into the LCQ to try to make the final brackets. Yay, no Luane for 1 match. So that'll end up being the question. But yeah, I'm sure Zenith, if Zenith flew all the way to California, I'm sure he's gonna be willing to fly to South Korea for Worlds. So I'll definitely be seeing him there. The question is though, will we both be playing Grimnir by then? Or will I be playing Meg or Ilsa, or will Zenith have a fully swapped to either his Soras or his Luane, who he's been working on? And yes, so Zenith plays a lot more like me than he used to. So before me and Zenith had very different play styles, despite the fact that we played the same character. But he started to play. But I noticed at Evo he started playing a lot more similar to me. He started doing a lot more air dashing. He started doing a lot more tornado in front setup seals. He started playing a lot more like me. Whether that's good or bad is up for debate. But he definitely played a lot more like me at Evo than he used to. Speaking of Grimnir players, what's good? The Pule Robota. We were talking about the NA Grimnir and the Japanese Grimnir. Now we got the EU Grimnir here too. Zenith could pick up one as he could. I mean, Zenith picked up Soras, so there's the potential that he could pick up Wilness too.
We'll get this off the wall bounce, so nice bit of damage and a base round on the board for them as well.
aggressive game, just not letting the opponent stay. Just, again, starting with the Spear of Harvest here. The position, some high lows, some successful aces. Oh, no reaction. Punish from the one.
That's a few of us. Yep, and only growing fewer with the new patch. The main thing that got people into playing Grimnir, I'm pretty sure, was all the flashy combos. And now they pretty much have removed the vast majority, if not actually just the vast majority of the fancy combos. Oh, the meaty flame carpets. So now there's probably even less people now that actually want to try Grimnir.
Straight back into that flame carpet. So much chip damage that S1's just throwing out there. Boozy having to deal with it as well. S1 doing a fantastic job.
Even on stream, but you can hear the Dutch crowd a little bit just going monkey over like all of the footsies and all of the stuff being spent. Oh my god, look at this, the damage from the 4L. Oh, almost a big tap. Okay,
Has so much meter lost as well on top of that. And the thing is, it's something that doesn't really build that well. Oh, not around now. Oh!
Yep, and they've cooked the sauce.
That was a like. Okay, I don't even know what that was. Okay, I could.
Okay, Pula Robot, I'm going to ask you a question out of curiosity. Grim top 10, Grim top 15 now, in your opinion?
Oh! Don't put a shot at grab at Tempo. Trying to get out. This one's just too clean in a lot of these situations. The spark dodges, the 5 U's.
I thought Jim Medina is a good argument for both.
Some of these extra sorts of choices. A lot of these situations.
Stargazer, if you actually mean Grim top 3 now, that is now 1,000% a skill issue. If anyone complains now about Grimnir, how he's so busted, he's still top 1, top 2 or whatever, that is 1,000% a skill issue.
Oh, instant with the low. I've already got the corner straight.
Yeah. After the fireball, if you press after the fireball, you
Top 10? Fair.
deserve to die for it, right?
I currently go back and forth right now between top 10 and top 15. It honestly comes down to how the game goes, because there are some games where it feels like basically nothing changed and he's still as broken as ever, minus of course the lack of Oki. And then there are other games where I'm like, okay, I do not have any mid-screen combos anymore. This shit sucks. Grimnir sucks. Everything sucks. Grim better than Zoe. Yes, Grim is better than Zoe. Grimnir did not get a near level hit. If Grim got a near level hit, then yes, he'd be in the same conversation as Zoe. Grim did not get a hit anywhere close to the likes of near, so Grim is still, in my opinion, either on the bottom end of top 10 or in top 15. I consider him high tier now rather than top tier. Oh, the reset. Prominent Adaba.
Around on the board, breathing room.
Also, wait a second. That's one again. I thought he won the match earlier that got him into top 8s. Maybe I guess that wasn't to get into top 8s.
Look at this. Excellent. Far out to close L. Why not?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, and I'm not looking at the bracket because that would be spoilers.
Really clean going out from S1. And we're on top of the carpet as well. On how we're going to get the throw with the button hit. And a nice 3-0 for S1.
We're at Pabunas so far as we know, so I don't really know where I would put him as of right now, but I hear a lot of people saying he is going to be top tier. Or if you ask Vermilion, he thinks that Wilness is going to be top 3.
Oh, no. Of course. Still got some more games
So what it sounds like, people are very high on Wilness right now. Oh, sorry. Vermilion says Wilness is top one. My bad.
Winners quarterfinals. What's it mean? Does that mean they go this shocking though?
Yeah.
That's value right there.
Yeah, we don't have Oki against parry characters anymore, and we struggle to put people in the corner anymore.
Where you are, whatever time.
Unless we get a hit on them while they're on top of seals. Then we can do the same thing as ever, pretty much. Then I still cry about our inability to hit confirm into anything with far reach. That is true. Vermilion was the one who said that said literally a year ago, Versusia is broken. Why can't you all see it?
There's also source where that's all I need.
Gotta check that 5 you lock a little
That
bit.
is it.
Pull out a few plates. Parfait, excellent. That's a good thing.
I feel like it was not a bit of a we ran for five dash attacks instead of like shooting star. Like, alright,
Okay, that's good. So to have the 5U as well, very important tool.
Yeah, I'm not thinking too much about whether or not Wilness is top tier or anything. The more I'm not thinking about Wilness specifically when I hear Wilness top tier. What I think about is Meg, because if Wilness is top tier, that means Meg is going to be bad. And I don't like the fact that Meg is going to be bad. She's probably the character I'm most curious to see of the entire DLC lineup. Oh, not just the fact that he's a DP. He's got a 9-frame DP.
For the likes of Belial, you got that 4 haste that is cancelable if you don't commit too much to it, because
big slow dude with the fastest DP in the game.
If you're
It's
feeling
like,
extra
okay.
spicy, you both got an excellent DP.
Honestly, Meganosa. Me too.
I've seen someone do that. I don't know why.
I believe that there's a decent chance I would want to play Galleon, but then they said Galleon's going to be a grappler, and then I'm like, nope, not playing her. So now my hope relies on Meganosa. Because if you told me at the beginning of the season that Galleon was going to be a grappler, then I would have said the 2 characters that I would most have hope for me actually playing would be Meganosa. Because there's so much they could do with Meg. And then twin pistol characters tend to be annoying as all hell. Which suits me just fine.
Don't give me some sugar, give me the whole bar.
I was like, but my view, and then I see blue. I was like, oh, I got it.
Who does?
Oh my god, see?
Who does with sand traps?
I tried. Second need a 4H. Oh, just the fireball. So, using Delta Clock from the 5U earlier.
So, the sides are probably going to be a block onto the BC.
Does she? She kind of just plays like a grappler to me. Infinite plus frames pretty much until she decides to go for a grab.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Save jump. PTC DP instead. When check of 4H was caught in a bunch mistake against Belial.
1, 2.
Big mistake. Pepe. 1-0. Very good momentum that he has for now. And as I said earlier,
So Meg's got, like I said, Meg's got a lot of questions behind her because they could do so much for her. She learned her own form of martial arts, so she literally could be a martial arts badass. She's got a shark which has the ability to combine with her arm, meaning that there's a chance that she could have either A, shark set play, B could be a stance, or B could be just straight be a stance character, or C, both. And then there's the question of what the hell is Mari doing there, and will she do anything, or is she just a part of the intro? Like, is she going to be a Luane situation where Mari is there, and then she's able to call Mari, who apparently has a shark gun of some kind or something, or so I'm told. that she would be able to then call, that she would then be able to call on. So and then she's also got a blade. She's also got a sword. So it's like there's so much they could do with her. It's just gonna be a matter of what the hell are they going to do with her. Or some people say she might be a negative edge character with her shark. Dur thinks that there's a chance she's going to be like Dragon Knight in DNF Duel, where one of her abilities, basically you activate the ability, the shark will be delayed or move forward for a second, and then do the ability. Then there's a chance she's going to be a stance character where she has the shark set play or the shark projectile in one stance, and then the shark attaches to her arm for the other stance, and she becomes more aggro. There's a chance that Mari is just going to shoot a gun from off screen, or she's literally just going to be in the intro and that's it. There's just so much they could do with her. It's just gonna be a matter of what are they going to do, and I'm just gonna pray. I'm gonna pray that A, she's not a Shoto, and B, she's not gonna be bad. So unfortunately, everything except for one specific situation is saying that she's going to be bad. I was playing.
He knows you can contest that if you're fast enough. Even like you have a blue button, CT cell.
I don't see her as being a joke, being a joke character. Oh, if that actually confirmed. That could have been death. Totally overhead.
Beatrix 6XM is what Siegfried Jump You is for He always do this at the very last chance because you forget about it, right? You forget, block your head, and boom, it won't.
The shark can be very goofy. That's why I said. So it's all going to come down to what they decide to do with it. Like I said, are we going to have shark set play? Are we going to have the first negative edge character of actually no, it wouldn't be the first one. It'd be the first one of Rising, but it's not like Cygames and Arxis or for Grand Blue haven't done a negative edge character before, because I'm pretty sure Zoe in Vanilla Grand Blue was a negative edge character. So they could potentially do negative edge shark set play for Meg potentially.
Rapidly into them sort of lead positions, especially obviously when you have someone out so quickly with this character, straight to the rematch as well. Just go for it. At that point, yeah, just go.
Like I said, lots of potential. It's just gonna be a matter of what do they do with her that'll determine whether I actually care or not. Or is it going to be nope, don't care about Meg. See you guys when Elsa comes out. Which is, let's be honest, a very real possibility. I hope that's not the case, but that is a possibility. But freaking the last two DLC characters, from the moment I saw what they were going to do, I was like, nope, I am not playing them. And I would hate to go 3 in a row with that being the case when Meg comes out. Hey, the Sharks got wind and electric powers. So what can we say?
First game was just a download for 50 cents, but Pepe still has a chance to come back. Not only 50 cent defense, really into top 16. As it looks like a very round 50. Very unorthodox route here.
Shouldn't that round away from that match point. Top 16.
And then and then we'll see what happens. Then we'll see what happens with those probably in January, early February.
Reconciled him with the massive goat bid.
Potentially.
Not enough to kill. It's gonna be a bit of a. Oh,
Which one?
Oh. That but it doesn't. What a deep range of SPA and Vichison.
Well, damn.
Lord going 3-1 against Pepe. Top 60. I mean, whatever, bro.
Oh yeah, twin pistol characters tend to be pretty mobile and very annoying and very mix-up heavy. It seems like a character in Under Night, Happy Chaos. So she could end up being a very annoying character to play and fight against, which suits me just fine. So that's why I'm like, there's potential. There is potential.
I'll see you next week.
See us in BS7 here. Going up next game, Space against
Next guest character, Happy Chaos.
Quarterfinals as well, so we're going to be making up that top 8 winners side. It's going to be fixing this with one of these two. And it's going to be a. Make sure you follow the people that won that as well. Yourself.
Wait, why is dude playing Voss?
Hard edge as well.
When did this happen?
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, what?
Okay. And so, Space,
What?
person that we usually see on the tree sometimes as a character.
Pule, when the hell did this happen?
Why did he round star 667 Mundo? It's Mundo Safari. What are they doing? And he out trap.
When did this happen?
I think this maybe used to be in. That's the Basaraga's facing this matchup. If you're playing Beatrix in this situation, I guess you're in that zone, you're in that range where.
When did this happen?
When we're monkey flipping like this, Batman Mundo does not care
That's
where
fair.
you are.
Last I could see, he just always played Seox and Matera. When the hell did he start playing Voss?
No, yeah, you actually like Protex situation. Dodge the grab.
Ah, okay, never mind. Mundo. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay, we're good.
Yeah,
Okay, okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine.
Yay. Space taking up the first round.
The nameplate flied to me.
Trying to be in less. It's Mundo's phase, trying to be less. It's obviously
Good ending to well, me and Andy. Bad ending. Happy Chaos.
Slash's range. Like a thriller movie right here.
Is Noelle the twin pistol character from Under Nights? If so, I will agree. That is the good ending because why does he keep doing that? I'd play the shit out of that if they made her flying around, shooting people, dropping bombs. I'd play the shit out of her.
Doesn't manage to like activate the traps in the far range. Confirm Space here. Fully catching up maybe. And yup.
Ow.
Be a point down as well. Yeah.
No escape. I hate
It's a
it.
tricky situation to deal with. Obviously with Basaranga right at the end. There's Space doing a fantastic job. Just to
Noelle from Blaze. Ah, okay, never mind.
game ahead.
Oh, from Blaze Blue. I don't know enough about Blaze Blue to speak on that one.
Space calculation is like interesting because he's a bit percent, right? But it's like very maintaining this sort of far range. And you really gotta know the way that you can interact with it. And here, it's kind of cool. I really like to using like the fireball because he has a strike first, into the far range, and follow up.
Get rid of them traps as well. We're charging in. Armor not applied. Yeah. You fireball. Get them push range. Gonna get that command grab in as well. Oh, I like
Tried to
it.
meet the shoulder tackle, just
Of me.
nope. Interrupt the stomp. Ooh, not dead. Not bad. And jab jab. Jab jab. Jab jab.
He's so nice with it.
Seems. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello. Welcome to us watching crossover. Is Kylie any good? Yes. I believe she is. I believe she is high tier now. If you play her, people will hate you, but she is good.
Situation.
Oh, that's oh, no.
And the reset, you bitch.
Wow, with a green grab.
You bitch. That's right.
So many straight
Thump,
hits
thump.
that we're getting in a lot of these tricky situations.
On with the ultimate something.
SBR into the corner. I don't think it's the kill though. Unless we b-ball it. Are we
There
b-ball
were
it?
some friends we were close to growing to 100 minutes. That's fair. What character do you main in Street Fighter?
Going up. Whoa, oh my god, Mundo. Has to unleash the beast inside of you.
The Osho looking like the perfect game here. Just carving down Masaraga in a lot of them situations. We have been able to sort of step past them traps though. We have been able to sort of get through the maze and the havoc that is this character. It's doing so much just to shut down Mundo in a lot of situations. Woo!
Blanca, Guile, Cammy. That is a very diverse trio. What the fuck?
Not allow Mundo to get any value from knockdowns and okay. Yeah.
What's good, Chingami?
Again.
What's up, Alton? I mean, you could technically look at Charlotta. She literally has Blanca Ball as an attack.
I saw the situation. I saw it.
The open book.
Yeah.
The speed is coming out. Taking Mundo out there. I like this though. With Space themselves taking away so many of Mundo's options. So money that will
She has Blanca Ball, and she kind of has Cammy's hooligan flip. Kind of.
Like the what's the trap inspiration here? Oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And oh again another command grab here.
Yeah, so of those three, I'd probably would recommend Charlotta then, just because she's probably the closest to at least two of the three characters. Although she is very tiny though, so fair warning, you're not going to be doing crouching medium kick a bunch like you would with Cammy. So fair warning on that. But she does have a flip with multiple plus options as well as a grab option, and she does have Blanca Ball.
Trying to like slide it into it. Yes.
Could be.
Grab there. The backdash. Yup. BC attempt getting caught here by the delay to 2H. Yeah.
They charge as a base rate. Some characters have charge inputs. Although they did give people the option to remove one of the charge inputs and have it be a quarter circle input though. So like Eustace, for example, he has two charge inputs, but they do give you the option to remove the hold back then forward option and replace it with a quarter circle forward option. So that's pretty cool. That's what I'll be doing when I'm trying out Eustace next week.
It's an interesting one to see. Unfortunately, we won't see it.
Yeah, we won't see it.
More Lane. Oh, it's Pixie again. Never mind. We saw this Lane already.
And like some quite trickier like follow up afterwards, but she can play the game I think, but a bit harder like on neutral, etc. But of course we don't have Galileo here. We have Nera against Bonsai. We'll have to see who gets to zone at a bit better.
Hey, by all means, seems.
Well,
Whatever you have fun with, dude. Whatever you have fun with.
Who wants to like close the distance and be up close, but he has to go through this phase first. Sorry, yeah. Some arrows.
Let the flame wheel begin. What's the deal, Wonas? I've been seeing a bunch of people say that he's crazy good. I've been seeing a lot of that too. Vermilion, if he's still here, says Wonas is top 1. And I hear many people claiming he is top tier.
Exploding
It's still too early for me to proclaim anything, but he does seem to be very, very good. He does seem to be very good.
There's too many on the Pixie. The meter management is crazy. Butterfly to lock down though. Bonsai making the slow approach. Didn't have a load apparently where the Rockets does get out of the way though.
I mean, he's got an 8 frame 6XL that beats projectiles and beats anything that's not a low. That's already annoying enough. He can basically do half of anyone's health anywhere on screen off of any hit.
After all of that, after all of those bro will getting the first round.
His 6/6. So he doesn't have a traditional 6/6L. He doesn't really have traditional dash buttons technically, because he basically cancels his dash to do them. But he basically swings his gourd, the thing that he holds his drink with, just swings it upwards, and it destroys any projectile. Doesn't matter what level. It can be an ultimate projectile. The gourd can destroy it. And what I hear, it also beats anything that's not a low. And he's also got very long normals, and he's also got a 9 frame DP, a 9 frame meterless DP. Sorry. So I'm not sure exactly where I put him yet, because he literally has been out for like 4 days, 5 days. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, his medium DP is 9 frames.
Oh my god, I almost thought it like old, like Iggy. Like wow.
Yep, he has he's tied for the he has the fastest he's tied for the fastest medium DP in the game.
But it almost looked like sort of a sandwich situation that we were gonna have.
Despite being this 6'9" brute of a character. So yes, is it too early to proclaim him as the top 1 character? I think so. For me, doesn't think so. I think so. Is he going to be does he look like he's going to break the streak of bad character followed by good character? No. He's 100% not breaking that streak. He's minimum a good character. So he's keeping that streak alive. As people get more experience fighting against him, and as people learn more about what to do with him, and people lap him more, we will find out how good. But he is most definitely a very good character. And I am very glad that I am basically already qualified for the finals, so I don't have to worry that much about it. And have I decided on a main? We're gonna start playing games with Eustace next week, and we'll see how that goes. I have decided I'm a 2x KO main. In T-minus 1 month on the dot.
Very, very nice. Oh, yeah, the bro doesn't even hit to allow for his.
Oh no, just calling that out. Bonsai, once again, like I said, is a user of the Brave Point.
You butterfly is broken.
Takes that space and that screen, and will only really approach when they know they can sort of end that round. Rocket's coming on in though, really nice. That blocks away, was just far enough. Double up it on leads though, gonna get that ham bone in. We've got some massive damage in though, as Bonsai will take that round for themselves. Pixie.
Starting September 9th, I'm a 2x KO main until Meg comes out in October. Then we'll be splitting time from there. I am the slime. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I'll be splitting time starting from that point. I just need something to do until then. That was good, slime. Hope work's going alright. We're watching all the lanes. The EU is just full of them. Dead?
Chaining it up twice and now we're gonna go for a trip. We don't need to.
Nope. Chip.
He pointed in,
Chip.
but the meter from Pixie
Yep.
didn't get enough here. Bonsai chipping out.
1-1.
Believe in victory.
Very, very nice. But we're definitely gonna go for the triple though. I don't know if we were close to the corner to maybe combo off the last one, so we definitely will not have to beat a 4 in.
Yeah.
But combo when it was coming just towards the end. Nice slide on out.
Is Matera strong? Very. Very strong.
Really nice jump
I believe she's a top 3 character in the game.
Butterfly's gonna activate. Rockets once more gonna get the grab.
Oh yeah, right the contest there, but it's Sam catching something in the goal.
Nope. No confirm off the far out counter right there. Damn.
Woo. The high lows. Run up HBA, fast butterfly.
Oh, the roll.
Chip factor.
No, you gotta start spot dodging.
Not going for the chip. Oh, and the very last chance for Bonsai here. Gotta maintain.
This is why you gotta spot dodge something. At, Chip! What's the route?
Boys go on it. Pixie's trying to throw everyone at it though, but Bonsai needs to keep this area controlled.
Ah!
No chip onto the 5-8.
Don't let him get 50. He's got 50. Watch the wheel. Watch the wheel. Watch the wheel.
Awareness to make sure that Pixie gets started over here. And Bonsai keeps it calm and collective. What a fucking though, when we had HBA up, there was not much more that we could have done onto Bonsai to get the chip out. Maybe we would
He watched the wheel.
Pixie though, letting that go.
And I really like the way that Bonsai was carefully looking at the build, like the middle build up, and specifically pull out the bro wheel, which didn't here.
That wheel.
Allowing
Oh,
Pixie
yeah.
to get some space there, going into the corner, and get nice combo as well. And oh, okay, yeah, first reversal of the game here. And we can see the nerf. The reversal
Oof.
going like they're going way closer, so they're going full screen, but verify afterwards. Ooh,
Nice.
We're got our own VP. Get through all of that. Throwing news though, sending the boys in. It's a little bit short,
Ooh,
unfortunately.
think of the. Boy.
Trying to get around. Big onto the 5-8 though. I like the attempt to shimmy. I like
You
the
butterfly.
attempt to
Yeah.
the 2.
Make it. I'm fairly confident this is not on the new patch. That being said, though, oh yeah, nerfing it from freaking 5 seconds to 4 seconds really gonna hurt the freaking character with that one side games.
a little bit of distance here. Very good advantage. Not HBA, but looking like very tough round. But to come back the
Matera, oh my god.
you.
Matera is literally gonna be a reason why I say I'm not fully dropped. Even if I pick up a new main, I'm not fully dropping Grimnir. Matera, Fairy, Eustace are literally going to be Are going to be characters on why I say I'm not going to be fully dropping Grim. Always going to need some character to try to deal with his bullshit.
Double the damage. Let's keep this going, Bonsai. Jim
Alright, so
Crowder's
I'm up.
behind you.
Oh, they
Straight
jumped.
to HBA though. I respect it.
Go there.
Spot dodge hits. Actually, he's got enough health. That's fine.
See the side.
Freedom.
Again, and
Oh no. What about Jets?
Pixie
Eh?
all out.
Oh, nope. Hit combo limit. Oh, the mash. You're dead. Bye bye.
Contest there with the
Oh, the
4L.
mash.
Trying
Mash with the 8-frame 4L,
Same
too.
points. Was
Damn.
very close for Pixie. Taking it back in well.
Damn the damn.
Unfortunately, we hit the combo limit right there against the wall, though. It was definitely one for Pixie to take away. Bonsai just doing so well, just to deal with so much of the shenanigans that the opponent throwing out. Flies once more,
Is there
though.
going to be no Pixie in top 8 of a EU tournament?
Onto the ground. Bonsai, though, with the arrows once
I don't think there's been a single EU tournament so far that didn't have Pixie in the top. That didn't have Pixie at least in the top 8.
Yeah,
God damn that you butterfly.
Fight that will of all time. Many
Here we go again.
Way.
Action eventually. Straight to the corner.
Don't get hit again.
Wall bounce. Wheel coming on now.
Trade.
Lamp shank. Leads.
How did that air? I don't even know.
Pixie is
Good
looking
block.
for their tournament life.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. Undodgeable here. And Bonsai popping up with switches in.
Wait, he's popping off for the camera.
Bonsai doing a fantastic job. Another one to note as well. Did a fantastic, had a really, really good Hessen crash.
Yeah, he popped off and HUD fit his edge.
Obviously, that win our gold event that time around. So to see them into this top 8, this 4 crossover,
Yeah.
is huge, huge.
So far, Luane has lost every stream match.
Oh, yeah. That's not looking like a butter.
We've seen Luane on stream 4 times. He is 0 and 4.
Going into the corner.
Wait, is this the actual match? Yeah, I guess it's the actual match. Switch the freaking feed then. I thought this was a button check.
Find that sort of straight hit. If we can get that LK, we can get that.
No, there's a lot of fireballs. That bit too slow for you to be able to go through it, especially if it's far away and it's hitch. All the way, all the neutral here. See, very great here. Everywhere we took the H5, you just dancing his way through.
There we go.
Fantastic job in that round. I felt like a lot of that was definitely like a knowledge check onto what is the new Lancelot itself. Ooh, the shimmy.
I 100% mash.
You know, it's a very secret that like the fireball already starting to
There have been times on stream where I'm like, hey, I'm going to mash.
So annoying to deal with here. He's having a bit more advantage. Looking at throws, finding 12s here. Over here.
He's not building it, is he?
Almost fully touched out. Didn't have enough meter. Oh, and yep. The clash situation here being won by Eyesight.
Very, very nice. He's usually still a character that can definitely sort of like form to corner and take so much life off you. But you obviously still that slow start.
And Bosnian, there's a rule. There's a rule when some random online player mashes, they get called a filthy masher. If a pro player mashes, it gets called a good risk. It gets called a great choice. It gets called a smart play. It's literally just all comes down to who's the one that mashed to decide. It's
Pillar is surprisingly hot. They're like, okay, the startup activation of Pillar is very fast. Being able to react like this is very good. Especially with Lancelot, I got that super that can animate anywhere if it hits. Like one of the big strengths, but it doesn't slightly.
What reactions going on? Yes.
actually I haven't been paying attention. Has every match been Vikla themed? Also, I don't think I asked Pule. Did you go to this tournament? Yes. Okay. I just realized when I started humming it again that I just remembered that that's the second time I've hummed that theme.
Look at this carry on over. Can I get the minions flushing though?
Oh my god, he's trying to like cover the space with the pillars, trying to cut this with the phone.
She just tried to hit an ice spear with her tail.
Something wrong. There. Oh, the space. Laurel not mashing out the goes.
Power up. We're just waiting around, waiting for that moment.
Yep.
Trying to clash into our projectiles. Gonna hit low though. Should be able to get it off of the DP. Round.
You think actually? Okay, fair.
Right there.
Versusia is very strong. I had her as I'm pretty sure I had her as top 2 in my last tier list. I personally think she's that she's top 5 this patch.
Too like intentional for it to not be intentional like
arguable top 3, top 4, probably top 3 or top 4 picks in my opinion.
You stay on the ground, brother.
Her, Beatrix, Matera, and Boss.
And on out. If you get the hand out at the end of that as well.
Oh,
Enough to kill though.
Oh, going straight to the core. Nice block button usage there.
This is
Nice eye. Oh, and yeah, 2H a bit too scared of the follow-up.
No shit. Wait, that doesn't work.
He's tweaking it.
Oh, never mind, it did work.
Oh no, a little bit too far, unfortunately. Keep that going though.
I don't know how to open people with her. Simple. 2L. A lot.
Killer once more.
You open people up with her through the power of strike throw. Since 2L is +3, you're able to just string them together into far L, which gives you a full auto combo, into your giant ass 2M, into an EX projectile to make yourself plus, into more 2Ls. Yes, her 2L is +3.
First of all, you do not slide in this.
She has one of the strongest strike throws in the game because of it. Because of the fact that her 2L is +3 and she could do a full auto combo from far lights because she doesn't have a close light or far lights.
Work here. Just running, it's just running.
When it comes to her offensive string, 2L is the game plan. Yes. When it comes to her block strings, 2L is the game plan.
Reversal. Eyesight. Going 1-1.
Fantastic job. There's so many situations.
2L's being +3 is literally only her.
Optimized so well on
Basically, universally close L's are plus, right? So most are like +4. But I think she's either the only character or one of the only characters with a +2L, let alone +3.
Yeah. Or even like trying to switch out the information that you want to give to.
But one of the reasons for that is because of the fact that she doesn't have a traditional light in this game. She has her far L and her close L are the same things. She only has a light button, meaning and her light button is also 7 frames.
Yeah, it still works. Yeah. Nice.
Another combo, still getting the corner carry here.
But because of that, her light gives her a full auto combo, kind of like a 2B.
Oh, that kills.
Ow.
That killed. Okay.
Didn't even need the install on top of it as well. Did a fantastic job. Huge. Eyesight stepping into their own right now. Doing a fantastic job just to keep Jess at bay. We'll call out so many more of these situations.
Yeah, so she's a bit of a oddball character, pretty much. Her movement is odd. Her auto combo is odd. She was a dash. Same. Honestly, there's a good chance I would already be playing the character if her dash wasn't so funky. The miss.
Never mind. Why am I talking? Why am I talking?
No spaces though.
Not dead because she has so much HP.
Trying to get anything out of. It's like, look, there's no if you really want to grab it. We're on the go wake up buttons on the mash. Pillar coming out.
Big things now into 2M. Confirming on the crouching, Jesse.
True.
1.
She probably, if she had a regular person dash, she probably would have been the best character in the game. The slow, awkward startup of it was literally like one of the only weaknesses of the character. That and the lack of a meterless DP or a fast normal to match. So her defense isn't great, but then again, as we've talked about with Alexa Matera, with Fairy, Vasaraga, Grimnir, Versusia, having bad defense in this game, character speaking, is not necessarily bad due to the fact that defense in this game is fairly easy, and Brave Counter is still busted. So having a character with bad defense is far from the end all be all. Having a character with strong offense and weak defense is far better than a character with weak offense and strong defense.
In a lot of situations, just keep an eyesight locked down where they can. Too low. Ooh, keep that going.
Throw weight. The L.
Wait a second.
Tap, tap. Keep that going. Injects with a lot of confidence in a lot of situations. Just keep an eyesight locked down where they can. Too low. Ooh, keep that going.
Is this on the new patch? Because I think that was 2L2. That was a 2L2M. Was it 2L string? Was it? Are they actually playing on the new patch? Like 5 days after a shit came out. This is fuck. EU is nuts. They did the same thing after They did the same thing after Galleon came out. Well, they're like, a few days on new patch. Screw it, we're running it.
I like it. You know what? I like it.
Oh, the wave to you contest there.
That was pretty funny. So Europe and Australia had an ARC Tour event the same weekend, the weekend of the week that the Galleon patch came out, right? The Australia tournament did not have it on the new patch. Europe did.
Oh yeah. The big up. Yeah, got I ended a couple earlier because I was a bit this.
Is zoning good or is it matchup dependent? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Zoning in this game is good because Brave Counter as a mechanic is so good for freaking zoners, and also the fact that there is no dash blocking, which is also really good for zoners. But at the same time, some characters do fairly well into zoners, and then there are many characters that just don't.
Yeah, almost, yeah. So got a few more losers here. ISI finishing here. Yes, forward.
So a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. The mechanics of Grand Blue kind of lead to making zoners good, and then the repeated buffs to Fairy and Matera kind of just made it better. Trying to zone sass. Yeah, that's why I said a little bit of column B, because there are some characters who just do not want to be zoned, and you just have to accept that. Figured out there would be some neutral skip. Yeah, looking at you, Sayox. Empty hand. Ignores all projectiles. Grim doesn't have anything anti-invul, but his dash is pretty good against zoners. And then of course you fireballs in general are pretty good at dealing with zoners, but they do cost 50%. Yep, Sayox, the claws guy. 6. Cheese.
I don't know about the beer, but I don't feel about it because, of course, they're great additions. Way quality of life changes, but just like we
Do we actually have a Vicola?
What?
Or is that just a button check?
Ones are also just sort of kind of strange as well.
We do not. It's a fairy. Okay. Okay, so since this is on new patch, who's ready to potentially see infinite string of 50-50s? Could you imagine? I've seen it. I mean, there's a dude in Japan in Evo Japan who actually pulled out Vicola for top 8.
The fact that now she can freely go, more easily going to install on auto
Didn't
combo
win.
if you spend only 15
And probably shouldn't have, since he literally made top 8 by playing someone not named Vicola.
It's definitely one of them where you put you
But
off
he did
the offense
anyways.
in that install at some point. Obviously, you've got, you know, you can either spend it off, obviously, off the combo, or if you set it up.
Okay, so Fairy is definitely weaker this patch than last patch. Matera, I think, is stronger this patch than last patch. That's the difference. I think Matera is straight up stronger this patch than last patch. But I think Fairy is weaker. I think Fairy is weaker this patch.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was really weird, but really with the...
So at least for me, I think that's the difference. Matera lost 1 second off of you Butterfly, which was 5 seconds before, so now it's 4 seconds. So it still lasts an eternity in fighting game time. And then in return for that, her offensive pressure got stronger, and her combos got better. So I think she's just straight up better this patch. Where Fairy, even though she did gain the loopable mix in the corner, I think she's overall weaker because she can't mash far L as safely anymore as she did last patch. And the fact that since she can't side switch anymore, she struggles harder to put someone in the corner in order to set up that mix. Exactly. Fairy's game plan before has always been, I'm going to keep backing up and poking the hell out of my opponent. And then the second I hit them a single time with any of these pokes, we're going to side switch, and then they're going to be the one in the corner. But she can't do that anymore. So now she has the one to actually press in order to put them into the corner to get to that loopable offense. So because of that, I think she's just weaker, where Matera is just stronger. Sora's is high tier in my opinion. He did get better in this last patch. Slightly worse on the axe kick, but he did technically get better this patch, and he was already pretty good. So I think Sora's is probably high tier. And he did gain the ability to heal himself if he's below 30%, which is always a plus. Give people an extra reason to rip off all the clothes. Yeah, see, right here, this was last patch. This would be Fairy's optimal position, pretty much. Keep poking, get one hit. Okay, got the side switch anyways, but you get what I mean. Get one hit, side switch, boom. I'm fine with them spending resources for it. As long as you have to spend resources to do it, I'm fine. This shoe was last patch. She just did it for free. Because just about almost every character in the game nowadays freaking has mid-screen combos, or if you spend resources, ways to get a bunch of corner carry or a side switch or something. So I'm fine if she's forced to do that pretty much.
Just keeping it. You know what? I kind of like it. Just keeping it.
No, Stargazer. So when I was in Boston like a month ago, actually not a month ago, just a couple weeks ago, I was going to have to fight a Vayne to make top 8s. And watching the opponents leading into that Vayne, no one spot dodged like a single one of his swings. And then I was talking with Zero while we were watching it, And I was just like, nobody is freaking dodging these. What the hell? And then he's like, if your match is on stream and I'm commentating, if you don't spot dodge these slams, I'm going to talk so much shit. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. You have my blessing. You have my blessing to call me a hypocrite if I don't dodge the slams.
Making them scared of the summon. Gonna be hitting on the high. I like that though. Check your feet. It's time to be getting that hit in. Drag it, palm back. Unfortunately, no more side swap for you. But you just say, take it. Take the side swap. If you really need it, take it. DP is gonna get punished. Should be enough. Oh no, no.
Okay, but we still get the 56 and die. Going up. Oh!
Really, really good job. Putting Yuna into a tricky situation. Ty. Fantastic. With
Harry versus Vera. Yeah, this fits.
So many times you're sniping out with the legs.
This fits.
Sniping out with the 2M as well. You definitely feel a lot of these situations. I don't know if obviously Ty will feel. I'm definitely seeing it though. There's so many times where they're needing that switch into the corner. That flick back just to make sure we can get a different setup. Some really, really cool moves that obviously Ferry used to have in that last match. He's definitely feeling it in this one. But it's not fantastic character. Never seen him last, but massively going in there with the tattoo.
Boss frame running up here. That's got the step. Far end. This is huge.
Out straight away, get rid of it. Ping onto the PC, onto the DP, every get off me tool under the sun.
CRPS.
One thing though that didn't change between last patch and this patch is Fairies constantly having 0 BP.
Ty doesn't rest too much. Again, first run of the game. Pretty sure that she can like properly close out, like one on the score.
Setting it up once more. DP coming on out, sending GG to try and hold it down for us. Yuna just going to be running right on past it.
-3.
Long ranges, covering that space. Plus frames. Keep that going
I'm pretty
into
sure
the
-3.
corner. Yuna's chance
Or
to try and
-2,
get a
sorry.
game onto the board. Not let Ty run away with this. Sending the whip on out once more though. GG the whole.
It used to be plus, man.
It's still going to be Ty's moment though.
Guard cancel used to be plus on block. Yep.
Just running away, yeah.
Up until a couple patches ago, guard cancel was plus on block. That requires the most work to win a match.
Someone to try and close that gap. Oh no, yeah.
Yuna tried to contest, but they called it off. GG.
Cartwheel going on through to get that side top as well. That was clean, clean, clean.
Walk forward. H whip. Alright, yeah, contesting the Rhaenyra summon.
There's probably there's two ways I can look at this technically. If we're talking about the amount of shit people have to do in order to win, technically Fairy, because Fairy does not douche as you're seeing in this game. Fairy does not do shit for damage. She needs to hit you like 20 times in order to kill you. That being said, though, it's not exactly very hard to hit someone 20 times when they literally can't come anywhere close to you. So, anything, maybe Vicola? Oh boy, that's guaranteed. Damage, okay. Items, entirely RNG.
But that was such a wild end to that as well.
I've lost the chair.
Try and get around it, GG there, just to make sure that you're locked out. It was such a tricky one to try and sort of get out of the way. So many times that unit would have got more about, obviously.
Yeah, Fairy into Vera is just. Oh, speaking of into bad matchups. So I was gonna say, Fairy into Vera is a very sad day for Vera. Well into Matera might be worse. Actually, no, I think it is. Actually, no, straight up, I think this is worse. It's like if the last matchup was bad, this is terrible.
I'm rubbing that off. That's going in the book of bars.
Book of Bars here, of course. With the Matera here.
Yeah, Fairy's very strong. The issue is she doesn't do that much damage. So you do need to do a lot of things with her before you end up winning a match. That being said, though, it takes a lot for your opponent to even get a chance to do a single thing, because that's just the nature of how Fairy's character works.
Just like balls with control in regards to minimal space in between them. He sort of can be reactive in regards to maybe doing like 5.
Running forward, medium Foxfire. Interesting.
If they do tend to get back hit onto the butterfly, whether it be a crumble or like you butterfly or something like that, rather than bother, you play that full screen and snipe on out. But Dukov can also obviously transition to that as well, so it's all about obviously can we keep you patient in that situation.
This is painful to watch.
They need to. Obviously they did a fantastic job of just dominating around against them.
We're seeing exactly why people aren't fans of times where zoners are considered strong.
Rather than, like you said, one side, if they have full screen, you just does less stuff to like have a false sense of security. Oh, I can go in, there's nothing to do with it. Right? Now you can do the job. Yep. Getting sniped out here at a distance. You reversal.
Data not found. It's kind of hard to challenge Matera, no matter what character you play. Like Grimnir used to be actually pretty good into her. Now it's okay, and Grimnir is probably one of the best against her.
It is definitely sort of a vice with Tuho, and obviously you themselves. Like, you have to gamble so much in obviously in the face of your opponent. It can be so hard just to try and get around.
So the thing is, like, Beatrix can do okay, courtesy of riding free. Grim is okay, but not as good as anymore. Lance is probably okay because of the full screen teleports.
You find a way to get in, apply that damage now, though. You make sure you can get it onto the board. You never know when you're gonna get
Seox, pretty much Seox, in order for Seox to win against Matera, he kind of needs to do a hard call out pretty much, because he's got the one attack that goes through projectiles.
That we eventually went for the low.
But and with the increased amount of damage that Matera does, Seox will just erupt. Quite the DP.
I want to call these footsies.
Big DP coming through. I do want to say I like the recognition coming out from Dukov there that the U-Butterfly was on for so long that we had to run up and do something about it. Maybe even make the button out. Got the throw in the end. Able to get a second U-Butterfly on top of that. But finds themselves into the back of the corner though. Trying to press buttons, getting caught onto the overhead.
High.
Yeah, the big difference between Fairy and Matera is that when Matera hits you, she typically makes it hurt. Where Fairy doesn't really have that as an option. Dude, there is no way you're swapping off of Matera against Jewel to go pick up Seox. There is no way. Okay. Correct, Poltergeist.
Keep our heads. And yeah, trying to go for the air to it, trying to challenge. You look there. That's crazy. Keeping that going though. Nice pressure coming.
Dude, Akaw's other character is Seox. I mean, if he loses the second game, I mean, we could potentially see him swap into Seox because
We certainly are gambling right now.
you don't see it. Oh, they dropped it. I was gonna say you don't see it often, but Yoel is kind of running over Matera. Don't get to say that line very often. Also, no BP left in this game. What?
And even get around here. Duo excellent reaction through the 4H.
Okay. Damn. Wow.
Out in a lot of these situations, not able to zone out as well, not able to control that space. I feel like Duo's found the rhythm and they're playing to it.
Oh boy.
Yep, a little too late for the end here.
We might be.
Shot
Spent it there. We might be seeing Dude Akaw swapping over to Seox.
Straight to the corner as well. Nice finish just to get the spot dodge though. And I like this. Beautiful. Kind of play just a little bit more safe.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, he procced it early. Chip! Oh, no, Chip just sweet. Belial? Yeah, Belial top tier, 100%.
Perfect sell though.
Oh boy. Fairy things are not fairy, sorry. Well, things are happening. Things are happening. Plus, just goes for it. Yeah, parry gets mashed on. Damn. Oh. Never mind, we dropping combos. Okay. Well, this game is completely turned around. Alright. I went from a 100% Dude Akaw is losing, time to go swap to Seox to him just winning 2 rounds. Damn.
And I like that. Even when you do win, sometimes the game can be very nervy. You want to make sure that you just get your, get your breath somewhere. Make sure that heart is on the correct BPM. You don't want to be going into the next game.
Yeah, it's very important to think that properly under what happened. How we want to adapt. Truly remember the goals from the matchup. How we would feel like the matchup. I'm playing bad. Down. Exposure. Just very good for now. This round, small hits a bit like this.
I like that there, the awareness, it's my view, that's crazy. Flying front throws, I'm going to be doing a whole lot, flying on mash with the next one, big BC. He's not in a fantastic place here, we don't really need to overextend.
Yep.
We do need to make sure that we defend though. Overhead it and once more. Overhead, we are gambling. Big BC, get off me, 5U onto the butterfly.
Chip.
A very good showing of like trying to mind control the recall very hard, but he kept the composure. I will get hit by the overhead, I do not mind. Allowed him to survive long enough. Conversion there.
And
Damage, stuff up with the the mix.
Spot
though.
dodge.
Nice spot dodge actually to get out the way of that heavy fire.
Oh, no confirm!
Hit.
Oh, no confirm again! Doesn't have the meter.
Not much with it though.
Yup.
Oh, gun red.
Really nice pick up on
You're
speed
dead.
overhead. Should be able to kill at the end here with Skybound art.
Huh? I don't know.
Around the way.
We
to
are
make this
scrambling.
2-2. Dudikoff though looking on the edge, just trying to get into that next round.
We
This is
are
still
scrambling.
round one of that top 16.
Ugh. Plus. Good back dash. Are we going to go to game 5?
Pushing on back, arrows coming out, you fire level. The butterfly is sparked.
Totally. Oh.
I actually quite like it.
Yeah, that's a reaction to the
Zero BP. Oh, he missed the red. He missed the guard cancel.
Quite a lot of damage to the carry as well. Was looking pretty good for Tuo, but still pretty close to death.
Oh, what attack.
Did he be too late?
We keep going for these 6-6Ls. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You butterfly.
Oh my god! Strike after all of the development. Duo winning the game, going up 2-2. Very important round. Kind of fumble on the other side. What was that?
There's a lot of pressures to go with the 6-6L, and I kind of understand that in a lot of them situations, just to sort of get the tap on the door, make Tuho make Tuho nervous in a lot of them situations, just to know that you're not going to get zoned out. I am here with some of the normal buttons. I am here with some of the, the L's and heavies. What was that DP though? What was the game doing?
Oh my god.
Very weird with the interaction with the U butterfly as well. Just,
And that's how we get game 5.
just oh my god. But anyway, do not let this.
And that's how we get game 5.
Like I said earlier, got a lot.
Shit. Burn. A red. Oh wow. He actually messed up below. Oh dude. The butterflies are too good. Oh, the 2L Raging Strike mash. When low. No, the miss confirm again. DP immediately.
Believe it or not, but still get the DP.
Brought them both. Ran into it. Ran into it again. You butterfly. They done. They blocked. What's the chip? Sweet Jesus. We're blocking with our faces. And now the worst place to be, possibly in the entire game, is right now stuck in the corner against Matera. You butterfly. You butterfly again. You're dead.
Perfect, 7 golden letters.
Totally nerfed you butterfly, by the way. Totally made it where it's making it where it's not going to be used all the time.
Very much. A lot more sort of calm and collected from Dudikoff, right? Definitely could have felt either way. Tuho and them.
Psy games.
5U,
All down.
The fact that he's playing on a like old PlayStation controller.
Oh no. Oh no, dude. Are we really doing this right now?
They're just gonna check one single button.
Are we really doing this right now? Well, I know Reckonmundo plays this character. I don't remember who Bonsai plays.
I'd be so mad.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I just said thank you, God, and he's off to Vatera. God.
Not the button check.
It's always on a button check.
It ends when you're lifting the trophy.
When you see the goal.
Not like this is much better. God damn it. Somehow this is better, but not at the same time. Shit. Giving Matera too much extended advance, so we reduce duration. Yeah, exactly, right, Dwarf? Totally reduce its duration because it gives her too much extended advantage. Totally doesn't give her still way too much advantage. Meanwhile, Grimnir, we're changing its freaking U Psycho Crusher to change up its uses as well as in combos, and by that they mean remove the ability to use it in combos. Side games. How to avoid butterfly? Shoulder tackle. All right, it's almost done. What do we do after? What do we do right before it ends? Shoulder tackle. Oh, you're dead. That was good, Kiwi. Yeah, SSBA with only 1 BP.
As I was trying to say earlier before Mundo just got in with the boost.
I know Vaz has a lot of health, but I was fairly sure.
Really find a way to build a lot of meters on Vasaraya because there's a very good important resource against Soldier. Like his own fireball is very good. To you with the like infinite armor is very good. I had to find those small gaps where he can fight you, but against someone like onside, like knows how to zone out.
I'm just seeing more and more reason on why I'm considering her to potentially be top 1.
Stuck in the corner. Butterfly, jump in, safety. Oh, I would even. Found out here. Red kill. In and out. Just really sure what's lucky with this. Oh, but we see.
The opportunities. Bonsai though. Once again, back to that full screen.
This matchup isn't as easy as it once was, but it is definitely still Matera favored.
It's a jump L behind because
She died because she sat on him.
Bonsai got hit then. I was like, what?
How did he one shot Bonsai like this? What?
Hey, unexpected. In this economy? Basaraga come charging at me like that? I'd be a one shot.
Stomp.
See, as I'm saying, a lot of ways for Matera to take out all of those armor, but grab.
No comment, Poltergeist.
Oh. But like nice air arrow going in.
Corner to corner, by the way. Zoner just sent him corner to corner. Off of a ultimate projectile that tracks someone for 4 seconds. She took him corner to corner.
So much is coming at you, and I'm really liking that control coming out from Bonsai. Forces Mundo to make them decisions, telling him to move. Really nice to the fireball though, safest way out. Flies are on the screen once more though, catching on
nice.
the row. Should be able to kill actually.
Nice! All of this patience paying out for Mundo, finding one good hit after all of this BP spent by Bonsai.
We're attending the Bonsai test, the pop quiz. That is the Matera arrows, and we're answering all these questions correctly. Fantastic job. That's tapping away. Armor is now on.
Ooh, Howl covering the well. Slide delay mash. Look at his damage. All the time respect. Oh, ooh.
Big DP, get off me. Armor still applied though, it's still there for the next hit. Butterfly slowly approaching. Oh!
Yeah, look, at least it doesn't track for 5 seconds now, just 4.
I matched there as well. The delay was like.
So glad that they buffed her to make up for the fact that it now lasts for 4 seconds instead of 5. Appreciate it, Toby.
Like, I'm loving that with the RL as well. It's such a good button, obviously, on Terra, as we all know. But
Definitely the best I've played for sure. Yep, we were all saved from Matera because you butterfly lasts for 1 second less. We were all saved from her.
So huge. It's like not even like for Ghost it's minus, but the pushback makes it safe as hell.
Conversation buff about what? I mean, Matera's. I already gave my opinion on that earlier. I think she's stronger now. I think she's stronger now than she was last patch. Because for some reason they decided to make her U Butterfly go from broken to still broken, and because they made U Butterfly go from broken to broken, they decided to make her pressure and combos more broken. Nope, I have settled on nothing there, Crinoid. I have settled on nothing. I've settled on playing 2 SKO in a month. That is what I have settled on, playing 2 SKO in a month. Why? Why?
What is this game?
Why?
Oh my god. Oh my god, see, sliding in and out. Ooh, blocking everything.
No, I'm not dropping Granblue for 2. I'm not dropping Granblue for 2 SKO. Well, I might drop Granblue for 2 SKO for September. I might be playing primarily 2 SKO and very little Granblue during the month of September. And then in October, when it's top 8, like 1 a.m. our time. So I'll be rewatching it on stream tomorrow. And then in October we'll get back to practicing more Granblue again once Meg's out. That, and also I have 2 Granblue tournaments in November, so I kind of have to be ready for that. That being said, though, Crinoid, the plan is to main 2 SKO and Granblue being the secondary once it comes out.
Oh, new projectile. This could be it. Penetration. Mondo scoring one out. Apart from the crowd, you hear your homies crying, yelling out your name, your favorite move, of course. Always come back.
We've got a lot of Dutch lads here, so you can get the support in, making sure we can get Mondo coming on through. Plans to play both games once 2 SKO comes out. Kind of always been the plan. Did that Vasaraga just pull a Leo from Gelta Gear?
Right now. I love it.
No, Vasaraga needs just that momentum to get in. That momentum just to sort of put your opponent under some type of pressure.
Yeah, but I played League of Legends for 11 years. That was the game that I tried to be a pro in before I ended up getting into fighting games. Huh? Yeah. It'll be too early to end stream once this is done. So I'd probably play for an hour or 2. I've only been streaming for 2 hours at this point. Still got some time. But yeah, I played League for 11 years. I want to see the 3 characters I would most want to see are Irelia, Zed, and Nidalee. Would be the ones Jake can't win. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Those would be the 3 I probably most want to see, because Zed and Irelia would have disgusting left-right mix, and Irelia and Nidalee would both be trap characters. Both would good left-right mix. And both Irelia and Nidalee would both be very movement-heavy characters, with Nidalee being able to turn to the cat form, and Irelia with her dash. So both would be movement-based characters. So if anything, a team of Irelia and Nidalee, both 2 characters that can potentially set up traps and are both movement-based for potential left-right mixes, would be like the most perfect thing for me personally as a fighting game player. Although Nidalee even though Nidalee isn't necessarily my favorite character in League of Legends or anything like that, as specifically talking about for a fighting game, she would be like one of the most optimal options, I think, for me as a fighting game player. That being said, though, I did reach gold for the first time with 80 Nidalee top, so I do like Nidalee. Zed would be a slightly weaker version of Morgan in Marvel 3, pretty much. Yep. First time I reached gold, then like my second year playing or something. In season 4 of League of Legends, because season 3 was the first year I played League. I used 80 Nidalee. So I used 80 Nidalee top, got me gold for the first time. Bruiser Echo top got me plat for the first time. Release Rework Galio and Release Kane got me diamond for the first time, and then Kennen got me to Grandmaster because I was the number 7 Kennen in NA.
More of the I know that's one as well. It was just like
I've never played Ivern ever.
That's your inputs are sort of a lot more seen. If you're someone like me, I have a fake out button on my.
But yeah, so those would be the 3 I most want to see, because I think those would be the 3 champions off the top of my head that I think would most fit my style of movement-based characters that probably would be difficult, that probably would be complicated or difficult to play. And at least in the case of Irelia and Nidalee, probably are both going to be trap-based characters. So they would both have set play. No, block that and then throw him. So those would probably be my 3 for the 3 champions I most would want to see, specifically for fighting games. Although Irelia is one of my favorite champs in League in general, though. So she has in contention one of my probably my all-time favorites weapon, real or fictional. Weapons like hers and Kuon's or the Scythe are like my all-time favorite weapons. They're just so cool.
Actually not going to be doing a whole lot there. They should be able to finish their meal in this corner. Yeah,
1, 2. This is Sparta!
Wow, MVP. You just lost all your points on the season.
If Pantheon ends up in 2XKO, and 2XKO ends up at Evo in the arena, which I'm sure it will. If there's not a this is Sparta chant in the arena, I'm gonna be very sad. He would be a good. He would quit spot dodging it.
Don't spot dodge it.
He would be a good pick.
Properly blocking and get the down. Because he was Jackson not here, and this time I can definitely say
I'd say so as well, but that's a hell of a ton of damage. Side switch. Nice bit of damage coming out from Jess. We have to cool down to come back as well. 50 meters if you want to get a really nice extension into our next combo. It'll just be a big BC to get out of that corner though. Massive on the heavy.
Oh.
Not going to get much more with it.
Oh, nice content there on the HB. What was that?
That felt rude. That not feel rude to anyone else. That felt rude.
Oh my god.
Well, Pepe was like, stop that. Into these shenanigans.
Yeah, like, okay, so surprising with the revenue drop. Almost flashing out. Yeah. 1 millimeter away. You're chilled now. What are you gonna do?
We win. Everything at the board there, trying to go for the command grab. A lot of meat lost. And for the spot dodge, just trying to call something out. Unfortunately, not going to come your way, Pepe.
Oh! Young, this boy, he is young technically.
Oh man, reactions. Spot dodge on that. Agent strike. Pressure into the corner though. Really like good for
The delay to
Yeah, enough meter to get a kill at the end of this as well. Massive from Pepe. There's so many times in these rounds where you feel like
Yes,
so
it
much
would.
command
Yes, it
power
would.
Jess has over Pepe in a lot of these situations. Over these sorts of
I'm not sure how they would do a riding based character in the likes of Kled. Not sure how they would do that. So I'm not sure like how like him or Sejuani or something would work.
Oh, excellent bait there on the PC attempt.
One character I would like to see in 2XKO, if anything, just because of the fact that there is a lot of potential for like the craziest shit possible. Would be something like yay, he didn't spot dodge. Wait, would be someone like Oriana.
Oh, okay, get the punish. Woo!
Cause I'm not sure how they would make Oriana in a fighting game, but you could probably do like the absolute most craziest shit possible, being able to place their orb behind someone or across the map for someone, knock them into the air, send them back down on top of the orb, land, shoot it, or have the assist, send them across the screen wall bound, shoot the orb across the screen, bounce them off of the orb, run forward, extend the combo. Like there's so many cool things you could potentially do with a character like Oriana. It's just a matter of I don't think she would be great for a fighting game, but the potential is there for some really cool shits if they did. I'd be shocked if Riven's not there. I'm sure if they added freaking Battle Bunny Riven to 2XKO, they'd make so much money.
Wrong jump in button. Jump in to cross up. Holding our block weapons.
No left right here. Tap, tap, tap.
Alright, after this round, we're gonna have to swap back to the actual feed. Otherwise, we're about to run out. So we're at 9:21.
And they clutch once.
Holding our block weapons.
There we go.
Left right here.
Okay, we're good.
DC getting blocked. Find it on the back dash. You get the confirm. Skybound dog. No animation for you though. It's going to be going into the straight kill right there. And they clutch once again. 2-0.
Just like as you said earlier, he knows what he's doing. He's with a lot of damage. Maybe had a lot of downtime just blocking, but he's the one who's launching out at the end. So Jesse has to change something in his game plan, adapt better to Pepe here. Just to,
Yeah, we'll see what ends up.
I feel like it's a lot of situations
being there. I'm assuming unfortunately I'm assuming Teemo is going to be one of them, but just because of the fact that one of the categories in 2SKO that's not been utilized yet is trap character in terms of archetypes. And Teemo is probably the most likely option for that. But hey, like I said, could maybe Nidalee. She would be a trap character. Maybe Nidalee. Make me happy. He definitely could have killed there. I think he just didn't think he was in the corner. Good spot dodge. Someone interviewed Unconkable and asked him about the potential of Yordles in 2SKO. And they're not against the idea of Yordles or the monster creatures or whatever being in 2SKO, although they are aware how much more difficult it would be to put them in compared to the more human-like characters, which is what we have at the moment. But the issue though that he said that they would be finding is how exactly to work the hitboxes, pretty much, because it's always incredibly awkward putting any tiny character into a fighting game in terms of hurtboxes and hitboxes.
It's kind of sad to see as well because there was so much.
And they don't want to just add in the Yordle character and then make it where some characters combos just don't work because the character is so small. But at the same time, though, they don't want to just increase the size of the Yordle just for the sake of putting them into 2SKO.
I don't know what they're doing this year. I know that they're doing versus fight Street Fighter.
So it sounds like it has been discussed quite a bit, the idea of Yordles or the monster creatures into 2SKO. And more than likely will just be a time. It will just be It's only amount of time before one of them ends up being in the game. Am I P4? I've never played P4 Arena.
What's the word I'm looking for? Song choice. Thank you. I almost like chong sois. Like really good chong sois. Like
Yeah, probably only a matter of time before we get a Yordle or monster creature in the game, but probably a bit more up in the air on whether or not we're actually going to get one in the base roster, knowing the fact that we do only have 2 more characters left, and that's.
Massive one for Ty though, another top 8 on the line for them. Could be one that could definitely see themselves not sneaking into, but definitely could be creeping into. It's done a fantastic job to sort of get to this point. Again, at a very stacked European tournament for Grand Blue itself. Big DP coming out, nice snipe with the whip. Oh, woo.
nice fireball there. Allow the space. In. Don't.
Yes. That was sick. Set up the orb once more. Big B back into it. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh my god, they're not blocking anything.
Are you having it?
Oh no, that's not the bird. Okay.
Ferry once more, back into the corner. Really nice back throw though, setting GG up. And I like that. Don't show that respect. Make sure you're getting out of that situation straight away, even though it have to be a back throw situation.
I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, like they could have him do installs or something that would buff up his moves. But yeah, of all base characters like Kha'Zix or Kai'Sa would be another interesting to see what they decide to do in order to implement them into the game. Indoor ice, thanks for follow, appreciate it. Just do a super power up. Yeah, that's fair.
I just needs to find that moment really. Like in that base game, maybe just have so much command over Wafu's.
Not sure if meter is quite as abundant in 2XKO though as it is in Dragon Ball. It's probably the one thing. Especially since every character has their own meter bar. It's not combined meter, so it's not like you can play Vi Kha'Zix whatever and then have Vi build all the bar for Kha'Zix. So we'll see. I could definitely see. Oh yeah, actually, although my big question for Kha'Zix though is going to end up being how are they going to play around the turning invisible thing? It's one thing in a game like MK where there's a block button, right? Block button, no active tag or anything like that, where you can play Reptile and turn invisible. In a game as fast and crazy as 2XKO, with no block button, left, right, high, low, whatever mixes with air dashes and everything, I have no idea how the heck they would put in a character that can turn invisible. Oh, jeez. Oh, I agree, and I've been even though I'm not exactly a big fan of most of the characters they put in, they just don't really fit how I play fighting games very well, since half of them are big ass characters. But the one thing you can say is that every character plays different, and every character is very unique from the rest. So they've been doing, in my opinion, they've been doing a great job with the characters. The issue is there is just not enough of them. Yeah, we're gonna get Victor next, right? That's gonna be the next character in 2SKO. It's gonna be Victor. You got the. Wow. Wow.
One game away now from making top
That was dumb.
Some 4 points onto the board.
That was dumb.
Massive goal event for them once more. And doing it in style as well. This very has been so clean. So well it's done now. A lot of this pressure coming out from Fuzi. Big BC get off me though. Once that corner once more. Just tapping away. Bonking on top of the head. TF2 crit noise, I think so.
Good tech.
It's such a tricky situation at the end of this now. It's I know it's the first round. No brave points. Means so much between
Kills with the Beppo. That's
points. That hit right there. We do get it. One round away now.
Match point for a fairy in top 8s. Don't worry though, nerfed.
Oh, another one's bought it.
I just noticed that we haven't seen skill at all. So I guess skill decided not to go to this one. I guess. I'm guessing we'll see him next week instead, since that's a gold plus event.
Not sure
jab, jab.
Maybe. I mean, in that situation, low health, you might as well just
Okay, this week we have crossover.
You know, you never know.
Next week we got versus fighting in the UK at the Gold Plus event.
Like in this entire, though, just keeping that range, keeping that distance. It's so much huge. But it's huge for.
Try 3 times these race on my request.
Out, GD to try and control that neutral. Star's actually not affected, so it's kind of crazy. Oh no!
Space, this one.
Corner. BC on BC, 2 points spent so quickly, but it's a ride.
Beatrix 2 to you. Bonk. Bonk to stay alive.
American resets?
Latori, Saki, Fitison, Dudekov.
Down but not out. Game onto the board. Can still bring this back if they really can.
Now is the sweet time, though.
Just kick.
It's just thinking.
Kabome. What the hell's he doing? What the hell is he doing? Go. What the hell is he doing there? Pixie.
And then you're in the game and you're like, damn, it's the devil reincarnated. 28 years later.
Incendiates? What the shit, dude? Oh, yeah, skill's going. All right, we have some NA players going to versus fighting next week. And of course one of them's a freaking Lil Wayne player. Apparently we think that Europe doesn't have enough Lil Wayne players, so we're sending our Lil Wayne player there too. And what do you mean cosmetic packs? Basically every season we get a battle pass. We get a battle pass that has new colors, new weapons, and a new skin.
It's a really clean one, especially with the sick Nick's air, and now he's huge once more.
Look at his damage,
Assuming they haven't seen it yet, right?
Gee, nice one. Oh, there.
They have not seen it yet now.
Setting up GG. Yeah, I like it. Big at that DC, but not messing them out. Oh, the punish. Ooh. Oh, the poor boy.
Yeah. He was on chip point. I'm pretty sure he didn't even realize it was a chip point. He got pulled in, run up to
Big DP though. Susie on the end of their road. DC into nowhere. No GG at the moment. Tap it away.
2-2-N, get past GG. Bait out everything, didn't work. Run up through.
A little more solid. Right, free now, gonna get the push range. Never mind.
Thank God for no side switch, but spends the super and gets it. Nope. What?
One genius.
like was dropping control because he thought he was dying.
Yeah.
He was
I was boss.
What?
Like even the human like crowd, there's like silence as we were processing what happened. How tragic.
He just didn't block.
Hold down the neutral form.
He just didn't block. Combo dropped, he popped out, and he just didn't block.
Wow.
What?
I love the time pop-ups though. They're always going. I like the attempt to spot dodge just in case.
Okay.
You butterflies on its way though.
All right, who's ready for the?
It's eventually going to be activated. Well.
Oh, this is in a bunch of this actual game.
Love it.
I was gonna say who's ready for a Lil Wayne mirror, but I guess Bogus or Pixie, one of them doesn't want to run the mirror, I guess, so they're playing Matera. Interesting.
Believe in victory.
No, it will be release bogus if we can't get it. If not, we'll be dealing with 2 Materas.
Oh, it is coming. Yeah, exactly. Now we can see you pick up some nice intake.
Real what? This looks like real much.
Which one? Which one is playing Matera though? I could not tell you because they have not transitioned the camera yet, or the screens yet, not the camera, the screens.
Big DP to get out of that. Went out of the butterfly range as well. I like the attempt to spot dodge just in case DP does come out onto the side of Matera. You butterflies on its way though. I hope he has in this situation.
Oh yeah, totally nerfed by the way. Totally nerfed right there. Totally less time.
No opportunity to weave actually on the side
So
of the way.
stupid, man.
To see themselves sort of pinned down between these
What the hell?
Oh, the roll in. You reversal getting blocked there.
That was a choice. Oh, so okay, so Pixie's the one that changed.
toes as well.
I guess Pixie didn't want to run the Luane mirror.
What hell can he get?
Oh, the call out the TV stage by Kulikov here.
Nice after.
Here's the question though for you guys: would you guys have rather seen the Luane mirror, or you guys prefer this?
Strike. Keep it going. Really nice ease at the end of that as well. It's nice health that's going to come on in.
Because Pixie mains Luane.
As well as you go in with the jump, you. Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of you.
That looked odd.
Messing up with this skin a little bit, we still got a lot of damage.
All right, so Slate would prefer the mirror.
Well,
Did he get the throw?
You know what? I respect
Yep, he did.
oh! He wasn't even a punch at the throw. He could have blocked in time. Oh my god, I mashed something there.
Action. I'm eventually going to activate that butterfly, but it was definitely a sort of a move in your dead situation, unfortunately.
I know that neither are exactly good options. It was just I'm just curious.
Going to do the cough. Fantastic.
Oh, the contest with the far end there. Managed to do so. Not a big confirm. Oh, manages to take really smart by hitting very early. Oh my god.
The dash hates to get over the butterfly, to get away from the activation of it. We now got that corner pressure from the counter, making sure that we can't press nothing. Even if we try to tap and do the spot dodge, we're not caught there.
Oh, jailing the roll wheel with the butterfly, yeah. That makes sense.
Arrows are a raise though. We eventually will get in. Bottom rockets as well are gonna hit. Unfortunately, we can't get a full extension onto that combo. We will get Major Strike though. Don't even need HBA to end it. We just get it with the heavy auto combo.
The other crowd going wild here. A bit slowly. Oh my god, this is even a check now. The managed to go butterfly pop of it. So we're getting. Yeah.
Mission full. Just tapping on that door, knocking on. Trying to see who's home. Big onto that BC though. Anthony said go away.
Oh. Dodge. Nope, cannot roll, yeah. Roll.
Ooh!
Get back here. Go back to the corner. I jumped.
Oh!
Heard the 2SKO chat. Hope Sed makes it. Okay, Set's a given, right? It's like I'm also kind of surprised that he hasn't been. Grapplers are technically a category or a leaked archetype, and I think that if we're talking grapplers, I think the most likely candidates are going to be either Set or Blitz. And Set, I mean, come on, he's literally punched the character, so I'd be shocked if Set doesn't end up making it in the game. If not base roster, at least like season 1, right? Oh no.
Ooh, press their controller. Who's on last?
Oh no 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 no.
We must look at the crowd at disapprovement now.
Who's losing the round?
Who's
Who didn't disconnect their controllers?
Very unfortunate when that happens. We're full with
Who didn't disconnect their controllers?
just waiting.
Always disconnect your controllers.
Oh, yeah, pizza. That's good. That's good. Space with pizza. Ooh, I'm mad hungry. I got food on the mind. I am a low-end player, alright.
Udyr would be cool.
I'm gonna do it as well.
We don't have any stance characters in 2SKO at the moment. I'm not sure exactly how that. No, actually, they could technically just pull it. They could technically just pull a.
Pixie!
Actually, they could just have one of his specials be his stance.
Show us. Show
Back,
us.
forward, down, neutral is the 4 different
They're behind
stances.
you, and-
Damn, that's good pizza.
Oh my god, I want.
And how much does that heal, or does that give us bar back? Does that heal, or does that give us some bar back instead? Damn, we gotta find out. Is it 50% pizza? Is it 50% health? Which one? It's gotta be 50% health. That's a good looking pizza.
Yeah, it looks like it stuffs you up pretty well, right? So yeah, more HP.
Damn, I'm hungry now. I need to know if that's
Everyone's
outside.
got a pizza. That guy's got a pizza. That guy's got a pizza. That guy's got a pizza. Everyone's got a pizza. Oh, we got games.
We're going back here.
Yeah, just a count.
Yeah, screwed. But that was neither player's fault. So
I respect it. In that regard.
let's rock.
It's keeping it up.
Oh, all the way up.
Nah,
Yeah,
whose controller is it?
who's
Okay, come on.
Is it a controller disconnect or? It's gonna be a controller disconnect at this point.
if it's Dudakov that has like yet another problem with his controller because he had a lot of
We've
problems.
got it's the crossover, isn't it? We've got the mix of crossover. That's so annoying.
Yeah,
Well, there we go.
very unfortunate.
Show us the controllers.
Devices. Get rid of them Bluetooth devices.
Devices.
Who is messing?
Bluetooth.
Okay, who's the culprit?
What the hell?
Just it's collecting everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just Oh, it's just the controller doing the almost like the control by itself almost turned out the PS4.
Right.
There were 6 controllers that people didn't disconnect.
What a chaotic last match, bro.
There were 6 controllers people didn't disconnect.
Holy.
Disconnect your freaking controllers, man.
Who is it? A rogue controller or? Ah, man. That's so annoying.
Kind of unfortunate. Now I want to know how did they all get pizzas? Nah, that's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Freaking have 6 controllers. Have 6 controllers attached to the PS4, and the commentators are like, you know what I want to know? Where did they get pizza?
Yeah, show the shirt, bro. Show the fit. Show the fit. Show the fit. Aha, got him. GG's. And she's just widened. The T-pose. She's widened T-pose.
You're gonna get the tiny gif of the chibi just doing that.
The VHS chibis. Yeah, they're
That's
just
so annoying.
disgusting.
It was so annoying because we were in for like a really good game there as well between the pair of them.
Yeah.
I want to keep off. I can hear you.
I like having a little headset here.
But
That's it.
Good news is we can fast forward, so.
Bro, the more
it's like you're.
be very chaotic.
They're loading.
Like,
They're loading.
Check.
They're loading. They're loading. This took so long, this guy finished his pizza.
I'm a hungry white boy out here.
Enjoying his pizza.
What? Kill him. Headsets on, chat. We're going straight in.
Chips are down.
Yeah, we apologize about that. It was Sam who's controlling.
And looks like they found. It looks like they played it to. It looks like they played it back to where they both had one round, and then they started the round over. Which makes sense. Things don't carry over. Things don't carry over between rounds in this game, so.
Flies once more, Bone Wheel coming on through, and that's straight into the corner for Bonsai. It's a fantastic setup. Body didn't have much more to really work with there.
Good
The big
player.
EX onto the counter. Lights on as well, that's crazy. Blind in the audience.
What? What the? What? Wow, 660 hit bolt. Okay, can this dude do anything besides 668?
Doing that for us at neutral, that's crazy.
Chip! Chip! Chip!
Unfortunately, we got Mita not help. Dudikoff going 2-0 now. It kind of sucks as well, obviously, from that controller situation, because there was so much momentum that Bogus was on. As we had Dudikoff that was on as well. Both of these players were going from a rip-roaring last game and had a fantastic round apiece. You're taking so much out of the sales.
And now it's 2-0. After all of that, the Matera just won the round, and it's 2-0. How about no? I dude busted. What the hell?
Butterfly track straight onto Holloway. Really nice. I like what Bogus is doing there, making sure the butterfly comes to them. Because it is obviously it's slow tracking. It's not going to track it immediately to where you are. And the fact that we reacted straight away to the arrow coming out, jumping away from it, making sure the setup isn't as clean as Dudikoff.
Hence why I don't do that.
He's coming in though with the lockdown. Really nice BC. Fireball once more has the BC in that situation.
He was like top 30 when he was able to get to level 5 consistently and pretty quickly in a single round. I couldn't even imagine how broken he would be if he started off the round at level 5. Okay. 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 Nice. Hidden missiles.
Situation in the corner there with Dudikoff. We got light up. It's crazy. Get some light over here. I'm sorry, chat.
Oh, the 1H.
Big fail. Able to take this over to the corner. Oh, big pass the plate as well. Get that health back. 5 you just coaching on down. Pressing over into the corner. Almost so wild.
Okay, two jab raging strikes later, and now he has no BP, and good luck. Oh, that was game.
Is it HBA?
Yeah. So some help to spare, but it would be better to block it, but...
Not dead!
Oh my god, it's almost dead.
Datto.
And the back throw with a singular hit.
And we continue to have we're continuing to have no Luanes ever winning. I think the only Luane player to win was Pixie when Pixie was playing Matera.
Unfortunately, from yo.
Hey, what's up, chat?
What's up?
Yeah, I keep doing that on the mic. Yeah, with like 2-3 hours sleep, I haven't eaten.
All right, and that's the end. Now we can go play Grand Blue. Buffalo Wayne? Nope. Sure.
That'll be us. That'll be us for Grand Blue.
That's my stream time, no updates.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus
Rising.
Rising.
Bum, 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 bum. Well. Thomas Shelby. Okay. Alright, you said you're playing Beatrix.
Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yo, Cajun with the Prime. Cajun, we are Zane FTC. Know you many options are where you want to spend your Prime sub. And we thank you for choosing us. Close.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Nope.
Battle 2. Engage.
Negative. How come I this time? Just death.
Battle 3. Engage.
I didn't get my 623L, which would have been full combo. Lame.
Victory. Battle 1.
Yo, BSG with the raid. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing, man? How's wellness? What's up, bro? Glad you're enjoying it, though, man. Not necessarily surprised, but I haven't blocked the match this time, and I slipped through hit, but didn't crouch. That sucked. I suck.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yep. Falls below 30% and wins because she was losing. The usual. The usual, gets rewarded for losing. No surprises. No surprises for anybody. Wins for losing. Someone redeemed close up Mudkip, so.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
What is that the next one? Yep, as I usually do the week after a tournament, I don't enter any tournaments. I don't enter any online tournaments or anything.
Battle 3. Engage.
hits him with tornado, but he matches him with generals. That makes sense.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Grim is, I don't think Grim is solo mainable anymore. He was borderline that before, he's definitely not now. Without good ways to put people in the corner anymore, you can't really use Grimnir's greatest strengths anymore, and with the removal of most of Grimnir's Okis, he's lost most of his biggest strengths. And unlike Patera and Percival, he did not get any useful buffs in return. He's still good. Don't get me wrong. He's still strong. He's just not top. I still don't think he's top 10 anymore.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And one of the things you want most in tournaments is consistency, and they destroyed his consistency. Grim or me? Good night, Biggie.
Battle 2. Engage.
What is it? Beatrix pushes people as far as Grim with her EX move that Grimnir does with his ultimate move now. And then that. But at least he actually spent a grab to do it. He didn't just automatically win because he was losing.
Battle 3. Engage.
Definitely the most annoying thing about Beatrix is the fact that she wins for losing.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No, that's kind of that's Grimnir in a nutshell, Biggie. Grimnir in a nutshell when put in the corner against just about any character, he struggles just because that's just Grim. That's just Grim. His normals are bad. His DP is bad, and it costs meter. So it's not just you. That's just Grimnir. I didn't hear my button.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yep. So she lost the thing that made her strong. Battle 2. Engage. They did writing for real. It's just tells us about to.
Battle 3. Engage. victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I think that block could kill.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Well, apparently not EX Grand. According to Vermillion, EX Grand is top 3.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Vermillion, the 2B player that made Evo top 8. That's what I said. That escape. Cool.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And I'm just going to stick with too early to tell since I have only fought a couple of Grams and they seemed okay. Didn't seem all that much better or all that much worse than current Grand. Yeah, like they're going to nerf Beatrix apparently. And even if they did, they would just give her some buff or whatever to make her stronger, like they did Matera. Grim is Grim is the only character. Actually, no. So Grim and Fairy were the only two characters that actually became worse after the patch. Percival is arguably stronger. Matera straight up is stronger. Because I was winning, I lost. Because I'm winning, I lost.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
wanted the dash forward and do that, but I didn't get my dash.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't get any Yoki anymore. Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even know my far M would. I don't even think my far M would have reached there. Don't get any combo anymore. I can't convert any 6XL unless I'm right in front of them. So you can convert max distances from far L. While getting more distance to the corner than I do with an ultimate move. As my Okis get destroyed.
Battle 3. Engage.
I definitely wouldn't have been able to confirm that. Not even close. Choose a hard knockdown. I definitely would not have been able to confirm that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Beatrix is a losing matchup now. It was fairly even before. It's losing now. The one thing we had over her was corner carry and the tornado could stop her. We don't have the tornado to stop her anymore, and she now has better corner carry than we do. Meterless. Ah, boy. Okay. Probably not. The patch that quote-unquote nerfed Beatrix gave her a buff to help make up for the nerf. So even if they were to hit her again, nothing makes me think that they would not just give her a buff to counteract the nerf. Let's see what they did with Matera.
Believe in victory.
What's up, Megax?
1. Engage.
Alright. Can't confirm into anything. You can't confirm off of 2 5 Way too much difference to be allowed to do a combo. Because it goes so far, and her far L can confirm a max range one. Or even some of the longest range characters can confirm with anything. Yep, and her EX moves give her more carry than Grimnir's ultimate move now. Not gonna reach it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Again, I'd be fine with the changes. They were at least consistent about it. Beatrix got nerfed from one of the best to one of the best. Persucia got nerfed from one of the best to one of the best. Matera got nerfed and somehow ended up better. Percival went from one of the best to one of the best. Wish they were a little more consistent about it. just Beatrix, that confirms. It said the last couple of patches. Honestly, probably. Trying to think of characters that got actually nerfed. Beatrix's nerf basically was barely even not a nerf. Rasucia's nerf basically was not really a nerf. Or they got buffs to make up for it. Crystal, that's it. I don't get a combo off of this anymore. Not close enough to get a combo off this at least? Kind of. So yeah, over the last two patches, Grimnir is probably the one that has gotten hit the most. Since the last two patches, he lost his fuzzy, he lost all of his mid-screen all of his mid-screen combos. He lost all but one of his corner Oki. The one that made it where her 236H to knock people off, the last of it knocked people off the ground, so she couldn't get as much mid screen for free anymore. And then they made it where like one of her riding frees no longer gives her combo, but then gave her combo off, then gave her the ability to combo and counter it to something else instead. They literally gave her a side grade, pretty much. Grimnir is probably the most nerfed character over the last couple of patches, but no one wants to have that conversation. No one wants to have that conversation.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Was that stupid? Yeah. We'll do it anyways, because why not? Also, yeah.
Battle 3. Engage.
Going cold. As the year is rapidly approaching being over.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, I don't see a world where the install is going to magically make Grim better.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
That was a super. But okay. I got spot dodge. Yeah, how did I get spot dodge?
Believe in victory.
That's
Battle
super.
1.
I thought this was a combo points. Are you okay? Sure, 6 is up close, smashed, and then I get far rail from that close. Okay, sure. Why not? And I don't get any, and I get absolutely nothing from that. Cool, thanks.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Oh, that counter hit was me going for a DP. Cool.
Believe in victory.
Like I said, I'm not mad about the tornado change. That shit was deserved. I'm pissed about the ultimate change. I'm pissed about that. Want to get rid of Grim and safe way to set up seals? I get it. That was stupid. You want to get rid of it. You want to get rid of any combo that Grimnir might have? I don't get it.
Battle 2. Engage.
And then the buff that they give to make up for it, like they did for every character, was they made it where his J214M starts faster, and his ultimate orb here goes forward when you use it. The fact that you literally only use it for one combo, and the whole point you use it in that combo is that it doesn't move you forward, therefore technically nerfing him. That's the buffs you give compared to Percival, who would make it where his medium lariat now does heavy follow-up, does 500 more damage, giving you more reason to use it. You give Matera's the light acid rain 5 more frames, make it 5 frames faster, making it crazy and pressure and giving her a bunch of combos. You get Fairy a repeatable high-low 50 safe jump 50-50. And you give Grimnir a 2-1 J214M, this, or not even that, this, which is punishable on with anyways, or the U version. Make it move forward as if you're ever going to freaking use that in neutral just to try to catch somebody. Yeah, his fuzzy's gone. The last 2 patches. He lost his fuzzy last patch, and he lost both tornado setups this patch. He literally has lost all but a single Oki. So all but one definitely counts as most. All but a single Oki definitely counts as most. Especially when the one Oki that he keeps only works if you hit them while they are in the corner. No, just that. It sucks. It sucks losing that Oki, but it's like fair enough. Grimnir probably deserved that nerf. That's what I mean by fair. It sucks that you lose the Oki, but oh well. That's not exactly surprising. What's not oh well is the fact that we're down to one Oki, which only works if Grimnir is already in the only works if Grimnir is already in the corner hitting somebody. While removing this, okay, bad example because it barely reached. As the only ways to put people in the corner. Since they didn't give him a combo to make up for that loss. Yep, lost the ability to put people in the corner, which is the strongest thing about Grimnir. Is what he does when people are in the corner. And he lost, and between the last two patches, he's lost all of his Oki except for the high-low, which is reactable. Despite what some people will tell you, it's a high-low. It's not a 50-50. Despite what people will tell you, they just don't know what they're talking about. But then again, what else is new when people talk about Grimnir? The vast majority of people have no fucking clue what they're talking about. But they pretend like they do. Like I said, the thing that made the Grim Beatrix matchup fine for Grimnir was the fact that Grimnir could put a tornado in the way, and there's next to nothing that Jesus Christ, and there's basically next to nothing that Beatrix can do about it. That was the thing that made this matchup more fair, pretty much. Grimnir had a decent way of putting people in the corner. And the tornado in the way was a good way to stop Beatrix from getting on top of you and getting seals up. And then that's about. That matters. You mean like no assist or anything, just tagging out? That'd be weird. That'd be kind of weird. I honestly couldn't see it.
つの剣士麗しき群青とは我のこと。エムブラスクの剣が青き切っ先にて因果を食らい尽くさん。
Okay.
という名乗り工場をお前に授ける。使ってくれ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
せい。上昇せい。向かう次は
That was a grab. Seal. Yep. Makes sense.
Battle 2. Engage.
Makes sense. Alright, he has Delta Clock, so yeah, I'm dead. Forgot he didn't use Delta Clock there, so he just has it, so wins. Alright, GG's, Aaron.
私も2つなってやつ考えてみようかな。
Oh boy. This matchup is not fun anymore.
俺がついてる。どんと構えたろって。バトルパスミッションが終わったようだぞ。
始まるぞ。準備はいいな。
Waiting for Meg-X because this game bores me to tears when it's not Grimnir. Then again they're every patch they're making it more and more. They're making Grimnir bore me more and more. It's like their goal. It's like their ultimate goal is to make Grimnir boring. It's like that's their goal. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying out Eustace next week. What's up, people?
Here begins Fate's episode. Vicola versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
打ち上げるよ。
ギルティ
Oh, that's actually their wish there, Red. I'm going. They'll get their wish when 2XKO comes out.
Battle 2. Engage.
Like I said, the thing that made the Beatrix matchup even is now cooked. The shit is not great. Nah, Jinx is like the closest. The Jinx is like the closest thing, and she's not great at zoning. She's better at set play than zoning.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I did. She is fast as hell. She is fast as hell, I approve.
Battle 2. Engage.
When 2XKO comes out, I'll probably be looking at potentially playing Vi or Yasuo to go along with Ari, depending on what Ari looks like.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Galleon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I legitimately don't know who the hell I'm going to play in 2SKO. I have absolutely no idea. Supposedly, one of them is going to be a character I want to play, but I've been told that for the last like 2 years. So I'm starting to think I was lied to.
Battle 3. Engage.
I don't think we've ever seen Ezreal, and Katarina has been confirmed to not be in the base roster.
Battle 1. Engage.
She's confirmed to be DLC in the future, but she's not going to be base roster. I don't think we've seen Ezreal. In one of the interviews with Unconquerable, they had asked him, so what's going on with Katarina, since she was one of the first characters we saw, and then he explained that she was pretty much put into the game and used as a placeholder champion. So like whenever they want, so like let's just say for example Vi, if they wanted to try out possible movesets for Vi, but didn't want to go through all the trouble of making a full character model and everything for Vi in the game already, just to find out they don't like the idea and don't want her in the game, they would just throw all that onto Katarina, and basically Katarina's moveset is basically what Vi's was. And then once they were happy with where they were going, and was like, yep, Vi's gonna be in, then they started making the Vi play model or character model, and then start giving her those moves. But Katarina is basically being used as the placeholder character for them to try out other characters and movesets and things like that before actually having to make an in-game model for him. So I'm sure nothing will be worse than brainstorming, thinking you got a good idea, go through all the trouble to design, create, and then put the character model into the game, just to find out that in practice the idea sucks, and then they just have to toss it, and then all that time and effort is gone. So they use Katarina instead. So Unconquerable said that Katarina is not going to be base roster, but she will be DLC in the future, but she will come out in the future. Might not know or care as weekends the first up. Yes, I do indeed know. Some of the Paragon guys are playing in it. They're trying to load the game, sign in, and get his service full screen. Second queue position is 14,000. God damn. All right then. So I guess you're not playing then. least not for quite some time.
Battle 2. Engage.
Rocket punch. That's what I'll appreciate.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jojo the Fine Guy. That's what I appreciate. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Zane crying about Grimnir stream. Of course, depending on who you ask, they'll just say I'm downplaying, so.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zeta versus Grimnir.
Now people called me a down player with Beerus because I said his 2M was bad.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But the only thing people saw was a full screen button. What they didn't see was its inability to hit anybody. And then once people actually tried the character, they're like, oh wow, this one does suck. I'm like, oh Jeff. Oh yeah, people call me a down player about things until they actually try the character. Then they see what I'm talking about. I talk bad about Grimnir's normals. Everyone calls me a down player until they actually try it. So I tell people exactly how to beat Grimnir's air dashes. No one does it. And then when they watch someone else do it, they're like, wow, it's amazing to see what a player can do who actually knows how to fight this character. I say the high-low mix is reactable, and then no one believes me until they see me only hit someone a single time with it at Evo. I say at UFA last year that I think Beelzebub is one of Grimnir's worst matchups. Freaking Koji Coco walks away. And nowadays he agrees with me that Beelzebub is one of Grimnir's worst matchups. It was many people. That's why they nerfed it, and that's why you basically don't see anybody playing Zeta anymore. You went from seeing very few Zeta players, and now you're seeing next to none. Everyone complained about Grimnir, and now he's nerfed. Now we're going to go from seeing basically no Grimnirs to basically none. Or very few to basically none. It wouldn't surprise me if when the first tier list of the new patch comes out, people are still going to say Grimnir. People are going to say Grimnir top 5, Grimnir top 3, or whatever. They clearly didn't nerf him enough. I can see it already. What's up, Hopster? Most people seem to all believe he's going to be top tier. I don't exactly have a prediction at this point. I think he's going to be good though. I think high tier or top tier is probably where he's going to end up being.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, more than likely one is going to be good, and I'm going to be hoping that Mega is just as good. Man, I still have to lab against Wilnuts at some point. Sometime between now and next Friday, I need to set the training dummy to do the high and the low, and then just keep playing it over and over again until I get used to the difference. Well, I think that's going to be true no matter what, due to the fact that he has 17k HP, hits like a tank, and is plus on everything. So I think that's just inevitable. And that's kind of exactly why I said I need to go to the training mode and then just have him do the high-low over and over again there, Hippolytus, because of the fact that his low looks like a high and his high looks like a low.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Wilness. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Backwards hitting shit. Okay. Backwards hitting 2H.
Battle 2.
Yes.
Engage.
Oh, nice knowing me. Makes sense. Yeah, 15 frames is not reactable. So he has a more unreactable high-low mix-up than Grimnir does, but I'm sure people aren't going to complain.
Battle 3. Engage.
Right, guys? I'm sure no one's going to complain.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
Yep, Sora's got a heal. Isn't that punch negative? Weapon to Grim this patch. Tornado only stays on screen for half the amount of time, and you Larry no longer wall bounces. I want to fuzz the side games.
Battle 3. Engage.
And yes, Reverend. Sora's when he's below 30% health, when he loses all of his clothes for the install thing, he gains back 300 health for each stock he has. It is punishable. It's -4. It's punishable by throw.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ飛べ
Most people's opinions have him either high tier or top tier. Basically, everyone agrees he's really good. It's only punishable if he's right next to you. Otherwise, not punishable.
Battle 2.
We lost a lot of routes. Yep, we lost a lot of routes. We lost a lot of Oki. We basically no longer have any mid-screen routes. We lost our Tornado Oki. So we pretty much have nothing mid-screen now, and we're down to the high-low. Because if we go for this Oki, it technically still works if people actually go for the grab, but you can't throw them into the tornado anymore. That's so boring. Yep. Welcome to new Grimnir. They're doing their best to make Grimnir boring. They're doing their best to make me bored playing my character. And it's somewhat. And not gonna lie, it is somewhat working. It is somewhat working. You know, one of the first things I was looking for when I first picked up this game was, all right, which character has a mid-screen combo? So I was like, Avatar, he's got some cool mid-screen shits. Zeta, they're difficult, but she's got cool mid-screen shits. I picked up Grimnir. He can do mid-screen shits. Yeah, he can't do mid-screen shit anymore.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Lwayne. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
My thoughts exactly, Crown. My thoughts exactly. Okay, so 2-1-4U does still technically wall bounce as you saw there, but only if they are in the corner, and only when they reach the corner will they then wall bounce. So that's why I work there. It's fine. It's fine, Comet. I can see a world where Lil Wayne ends up being the best character in the game. Because he's already an arguable top 5 character now. I can see a world where they end up nerfing Beatrix, Versusi, and Matera, and then leaving him alone. Because it's Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne can't be broken. He's Lil Wayne. And then Lil Wayne ends up being top 1. Yep, Lil Wayne has the strongest offense in the game now. Before I said Lil Wayne had the strongest, but Grimnir had the scariest. Yeah, no, Lil Wayne is just the strongest now. Strongest, scariest, everything. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing there, Crown, is the fact that since we don't have the tornado setup anymore, we don't have any Oki against parry characters. Because of our floaty jump, we can't safe jump Lil Wayne's parry, and then we don't have a setup besides a safe jump or a high-low, which will both lose the parries. So we no longer have any Oki whatsoever against parry characters. And now the character that I think might just straight up be the strongest in the game. Die, bitch.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No, so the reason why she did it was to get the hard knockdown. We were getting close to a chip scenario. So she wanted to set up butterflies to basically make it where I can't guard cancel her because of the butterflies and the extra flips and everything. So she did. So she did that to. So she did that to make sure that I can't go, that she gets the. Or that she gets the multiple mix-ups off without being able to do anything. Enjoy your tacos, Reverend.
Battle 2. Engage.
Fairy does a similar thing where if she doesn't have any form of setup or anything going on, she'll end it on a raging strike into nothing, even though it wasn't combo limits, just so that way she can get the hard knockdown, and then get the GG setup. Jesus Christ, dude.
Battle 3.
Yep, if you want to do something, you can, but you have to hit him with a raw auto. You have to hit him with the auto combo starter, not 6XL, but straight up an auto combo starter. Or you have to spend a BP if you want to do anything now with Premier. I tried to wake up DP, but it didn't work. I should have rolled.
アルティメットアビリティをなっても疲れちゃったな。
Believe in victory.
Every day I play this character now makes me want to play him less. Just because of the fact that he's just lost so much of what made him cool. he's still the coolest character in this game, bar none. Don't get me wrong. Let's not get crazy. But he's definitely lost a lot of what made him cool.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, they 100% nerfed him the wrong way. He definitely deserved nerfs. They definitely nerfed him the wrong way. Is Grimnir dead? No. Grimnir is a high tier pick now. He's not a top tier pick because he still has a good projectile. He's still really strong when he puts people in the corner.
守備はいいな。
Oh yeah, 100% everyone's going. 100% everyone's going to complain about him. Yeah. So how they should have nerfed him, right? How they should have nerfed him. There are two things that I think should have nerfed him, which would have brought him down to probably a similar stage that he's in now, but at the same time will piss people less off, including us Grimnir players. One, don't nerf this. All right, that's one thing. Don't nerf that. To be honest, that's a more fair nerf. To be fair, but don't nerf that, because Grimnir corner Oki cooked because of that. Other thing, don't nerf this. What we do nerf, this goes away after 10 seconds. Doesn't light seal, medium seals doesn't matter. Send him, get him away after 10 seconds. EX seals is a 10-second cooldown. Make it where he has to waste his tornado or risk the tornado and spend seals in order to get seals back up, or does Ben go away? That way if you have Grimnir stuck in the corner, he can't just get out because of 5U. Seals go away. He has to spend 40 frames to get it back, or spend both his tornado and his seals in order to get him back safely ish. Right? That's one thing. The other thing, nerf his damage, nerf his meter. That's it. That's it. Simple as that. Make it where seals go away after 10 seconds. Make it where his seal dashes scale him to hell.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Both scale his meter and scale the damage. Make it where when Grimnir hits the seal dash, it guts the scaling. So seal dash. So if he goes for the throw baits, guts the scaling. So that way, if he does all this, next to no damage. Okay, not next to no damage, but like a 20-30% damage nerf to where he's, instead of doing 10.5k, he does 7k or 7.5k or something, making it where if he goes for the fancy throw baits, he's not going to do a ton of damage. In a similar way they nerf fuzzy damage. Basically, do the exact same thing. Just do that to seal dash. That way, if people fall for the throw baits, they won't get blown up for it. If he spends 50% on seals, Stargazer, appreciate the follow. If he spends 50% on seals or on something, he won't get back 30-something% in a single combo, because seals will also make it where he doesn't build as much meter anymore. So I'm not gonna be able to do the 50% high-low setup and to build back 50% bar and do a super anymore. That would be gone as well. So therefore the amount of damage he would do off of some of the high-low setups would also be cooked. That's how I think they should have nerfed him. And then he would have gone from a top 2, top 3 character to a high tier character, while still being cool as hell, because he would still have his mid-screen combos. He would still be able to put people in the corner. He would still have his corner mix-ups. The things that make him cool and the things that make him strong will still be there. It's just the rewards from learning how to do them and hitting people with them are going to be a lot less and more inclined with the rest of the cast. That's how I think they should have nerfed him. Keep literally what's cool and what's good about the character, but make it where his reward from it isn't one of the best in the game. Especially for something that's not, especially for something that's not all that risky to do. Is it risky to go for the seal dash? Kind of, because they can 2H. They can 2H it. Is it a massive risk because people are probably not going to risk 2H on it? No. So basically, if you're gonna basically make it where the reward is not as high, make it where it doesn't build as much meter. Frosty Alama, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. That's what I think they should have nerfed Grim. Not make it where this has no combo anymore. Make it where this makes it where, again, this is at least fair in terms of making it where seals aren't safe. What's not fair is that this combo is cooked. You can't do the day one setup anymore. You can't do run forward throw anymore. Both of those Okies, or both of those options, are gone. Grimnir is down to a high-low setup and a safe jump. He has nothing else in the corner. And then in mid-screen, the only option he has is the old setup, which like I said, gives about as much freaking corner carry as Beatrix EX riding free. Of course, without the hard knockdown. Of course, I ain't gonna make it too crazy. Or if he gets an auto combo, he could then get a full combo, but only on an auto combo starter. And how often are you seeing Grimnir get an auto combo starter? Like I said, I don't mean 2L auto combo. Alright, that's on counter hit. I don't mean that, and I don't mean 6XL starter into auto combo. I mean straight up. Only auto combo. You can do if they're crouching and you 6XL, you can do it, which is great. What's not great is if they get counter hit, which they're probably going to if they're crouching and they get hit by 6XL. You can't. And no, Sasa, those were the two nerfs. The two buffs he got. Our J214M comes out faster, and J214U now moves him forward. That's our buffs. Nope. Not even close. The Pule robot found out if you do this into that, then you can. But only that. Not this. So only if you somehow hit someone with the Tiger Knee dash full screen to make it even worth doing this. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you have to put up with tenured.
Here begins Fate's episode.
But yeah, that in my opinion is how is what they messed up and what they should have done.
Believe in victory.
Because basically they gutted what made they made Grimnir go from top tier to high tier. I believe with the two nerfs that I said, Grimnir also would have gone from top tier to high tier, but while keeping the essence of what made Grimnir cool and fun to everybody. Oh, what do I know? What do I know, right? I'm just a lowly Grim Leader down player. enough. Oh yeah, and the other nerf to move him down to high tier. Seals no longer do chip damage.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That would have been my nerfs to Grim. That would have been my nerfs to Grim. Instead, Grimnir is going to go from top 1 to bottom tier, all depending on how the game plays out. In optimal settings, Grimnir is going to look and feel no different than he did last patch. And then in other situations, he's going to feel absolutely terrible. As I said, imagine a world where those seals didn't exist anymore because 10 seconds had passed, or imagine a world where this actually scaled and I didn't just do half of her life bar through a couple of dashes cross up, right? Imagine that was the world instead.
Here begins Fate's episode. Jida versus Grimnir.
And yes, Wilderness definitely seems Wilderness definitely looks like he's going to be quite the handful, especially to people that don't have DPs. These characters with DPs, even though not necessarily required, definitely not required to fight him. Well, at least make him at least somewhat hesitant. Maybe, probably not. Yeah, what the hell am I talking about? A world where a wellness player is going to do anything other than just mash giant button? I don't know what I'm thinking. And yeah, a world where that would not have chip killed.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm just saying that's what I would have done. Alright. That's all. Be close enough to the wall. Nope. That was 100% a DP that turned to a misinput, or that turned to blurred. Damn. Seeing Jada projectile go full screen just feels weird.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Okay. Alright, that was a very good time for Bach.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
And that was my only confirm, cause I can Raging Strike from there. Alright, we got over 3K, so let's go one more win. Let's go one more win, then we'll call it there. And then tomorrow we watch top 8, and we do Sonic Sunday. And then Tuesday, potentially useless. Yep, and apparently you have less time. Apparently you have less time to react to it than the Grimnir high-low. And it's easier to set up. And it's meterless.
腕がうずいているんだ。腕がうずいているんだ。
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace versus Grimnir.
Last match of the day versus Eustace, potentially. Potentially. Maybe. Okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Find out. 'Damn, we mashing. I should be close enough for this at least. Yeah.
Battle 2.
Oh yeah, and also he has the ability to either side, and he has the ability to side swap if he's too close to the corner, or he has the ability to send you to the other corner. NTCH. I'll be honest, I don't know how to say your name. I apologize, but thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Think I went through it enough? I did not. Ah, he mashed. I should have known I went for 667 again.
Battle 3. Engage.
Jesus.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるか
How fast is used this far heavy? Also A-frames? God, he just matches.
Battle 2.
Might not be the last match if I don't pull this out. Still mashing. He's still mashing. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we're good. Because Brave Counter still causes hard knockdown. That's another thing I would have nerfed personally. I would have just straight up removed the ability to hard knockdown on Brave Counter. One time. Okay. That's okay. Divide my heart. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. If I don't pull this out, we have another match to go. Three. Okay, will this be the last round? Or must we play another? Find out on the next exciting episode of Asteroid right now. Are you gonna do round start jump again? Nope. Not dead, so we'll go next. Why are you mashing? Damn. I blocked your guard cancel and you were crouching. The double whammy match. No shots. I just saw what. Hang on, no fucking shot, dude. My BP is that? Which my for? Okay, hang on. Hang on. So, skill issue? Yeah, delete Grimnir, please. What do you guys think? Skill issue? Unfreaking believable. My character gets nerfs to where he almost can't do. He lost probably a good half the things he used to be able to do. People still begging for the character to be killed. Actually, sorry, not killed, just removed. You people, you suck. I'm sorry, they just suck. Besides, odds are they're just going to they're probably just going to move on to complaining about Matera or Beatrix or Vasaraga or Wilnez or whoever. They'll just move on and complain about something else, as is the way. Anywho, though, on this whatever the hell you want to call it, notes, I am going to be calling it here. Play all of them. Well, at least you're honest about it. Actually, hang on. I'm canceling the Radio Fest. My friend Chris just hopped on Grand Blue, so I'm going to wait a minute and see whether or not she's going to go live. Because if she is, then I will rate her. Otherwise, we will rate Sai. So we can all bask in the glory that is this person still demanding the deletion of Grimnir. She might be working on it, but we'll just raid Sai. It's fine. Odds are he'll raid her later. Yeah, so we shall raid Sai, and I shall put up the mission, and then I shall say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, of course, quick shoutouts as always to the BSG with the raid of 35, as well as K-Jin with the Prime. I appreciate it. I said that's it for me. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be. So the top 8 for crossover is like at 1 a.m. my time, so we ain't doing that. So we will start stream probably a little early tomorrow. We will watch top 8s, and then we will do the normal Sonic Sunday. And then for those of you guys who only care about the fighting games, what I know is most of you will be back with more regularly scheduled programming of Grand Blue back on Tuesday. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Never return with you guys because time zones, as always, are very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys